Okay, that's what I want to do. I'm almost ready. Sorry, messing around with my
Okay,
dumb
yeah,
set.
no problem.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So Grigorio Labraki que arga Grigor arga.
Harga
That's
is
all.
slow,
Yes,
Grigora is
fast,
fast.
slow.
Yeah.
That like arga Grigor arga. It's
Yeah.
also very difficult to say. Anyways, okay, enough of that bullshit. Should we get into this game?
Yeah, yeah, okay, you can unpause any second.
Well, okay, so I paused at like right as soon as I can. So it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yep, you can start. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, so do we have people here? Yeah, maybe not. I bet everybody's watching Magic's channel at least for now.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
okay. So, okay, so tell me before we get going. So we have Adiagango.
Yep.
Say it,
Adiagango.
you say it.
Yeah, Adiagango.
Adiagango. And Skull, you say Red's name.
Teo, you can call him Teo. It's
No, no,
okay.
no. Say it.
S
Say.
Gold Teo.
So it's S Golteo. It's not Skolteo.
No, no, no. It's three different words that it's coming from. S Gold
S
Teo.
Golteo. Okay. Teo. I'm gonna try and remember that because I was calling him Skolteo before, and I know that's wrong, but whatever. Okay, so Adiagango que Skolteo.
Yep.
Just kidding. Okay, yeah. So, all right. So, tell me about these guys. Are these guys? I can't remember. Are they in the top? Are they in the elite or the challengers
Yeah,
bracket?
yeah.
Remind me.
All those games are from the elite bracket. Diagango is like from 1950 to 2050 player in extended edition, and Descolteo is like 2K to 2.15K.
Okay. So Teo maybe has a little bit of a
Advantage, you could say. Yep.
skill advantage. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Go. Ooh. Let me update my scoreboard, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. So we'll unpause at the same time, right? So I
Okay.
will say, not right now, but I will say 1, 2, 3, unpause,
Okay.
and so unpause it when I say unpause.
Okay.
Okay. Etimos.
Yes.
And the three unpause.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so the map we're on, everybody, is Anatolia, right? And I actually find this very interesting because we have Adiagango playing Loki over here in the blue, right?
Yep.
And then over in the red, we have Teo playing Odin in the red. So, do you know which one of them chose Anatolia?
It was Diagango's pick. Uh,
Skipan?
The guy also Adiagango's main god is Zeus. His second one is Loki, and from Escolteo, his main one is Loki, and his secondary one is Odin. Just so
Oh,
you know.
really?
Yep.
Well, so I wonder why. I wonder why Teo picked. I wonder why he picked Odin. Why would you? Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Okay, so most people know me as a Norse player, right? Right. So for years I played Thor, and then eventually I started playing Odin, and I kind of preferred Odin for a couple of years. And then I kind of went back to Thor, and so now I consider myself sort of equal. Thor and Odin equal. But the big difference is water maps. So I think I'm about equal with Thor and Odin on land maps, but on water maps I definitely prefer Thor. because the Thor build orders on water maps is just so easy, so easy, right?
Yeah, I get what you
Uh,
mean.
Odin can have like Odin could just do just fine on Anatolia and Anatolia and Midgard, but I've always struggled with Odin on Mediterranean. So, having said that, if I know that I'm gonna play on Anatolia, and I mean, I don't know. Why do you think I'm not going to purposefully pick Odin? If I'm playing Odin and I happen to get Anatolia, okay, it's fine, right? But I
Okay.
find it very peculiar. I find it very odd that he decided to pick Odin when he knew he's going um, on Anatolia.
Um, I don't have any info from the guys about how the games were be played, but I would assume that Odin has Heimdall. Thor doesn't have Heimdall.
True,
So
true.
if you want to go aggressive on land on a water map, I think Odin is the way to go. And it's even better than Loki. I believe it's my personal opinion because of the regen of units, and on extended edition it's pretty buffed. The regeneration on the human units. So I think I think that we will probably see Heimdall from
That's a good point.
Theo.
Okay, that's a good point. Especially when you're against Loki.
Wow,
um,
yeah, and you you are gonna see this temple in front of Adiagango's base.
oh shoot.
That's being built way too forward. I think it's just outside the line of sight. Yeah, it's just outside the line of sight of Adiagango.
What? Look how close they are.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Just barely out of line of sight of each other. Okay, so real quick, I have since we're going to be watching recorded games. What minute are you at right now?
um, 346.
Okay, I'm at 352, 353,
Okay,
354.
just okay. I'm okay. I'm now at 357.
Okay. Well, so like since we're both doing recorded games and they don't play at the same speed, every couple of minutes, let's just kind of
Yeah,
check to see what the time is and
of
make sure we're on a
course.
similar time.
Hmm.
Maybe like every 5 minutes or so, we can check the times and get on the same time.
Okay.
Okay. Well, okay. So at this point in time, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's go. Think if you're Ariagongo at this point in time. He has basically the entire right side of fish, right?
Hmm.
He doesn't see any fishing ships of Teo. So, okay, maybe there's a couple of docks up in that top, in the far right corner of the map where he can't see. Maybe. But right now, he doesn't see any red. So he kind of should be thinking he has the right fish for free. So having said that, if he has the right fish basically for free, he just moved most all of his villagers over to wood. So I wonder if he's gonna go build. I mean, he's building out another dock on this other side. I wonder if he's gonna go over to the other side to build docks. And seeing Teo go Heimdall right now, how close
Yeah.
is he to? I don't know. Do you think he's just gonna go straight land, or is he gonna go over to water? What do you think he's gonna do?
Because I have played with both players for like a year and a half, I would assume that Theo will go all in on land. As I see, he's getting up to longhouses
Uh huh. Uh
and
huh.
he's being committed to that. He will probably get some units and then try to push. But the Agango, from the other hand, he's also going for one longhouse. And he's also getting Persane. And
That is an excellent move. Well, he knows what's up now. He sees all the units.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the wolf running away.
Oh
And
shit.
yeah, he's also housed. No, okay. That's. But I think he was caught by surprise
Yeah,
on
definitely.
this one. You would expect Loki to be the one who will be aggressive
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
at the very beginning, but I think Theo did the right thing and went from the upper side of the water because if you think about it, just nearly 5 to 10% are going to the top side and
Right, yeah.
90% are going from the bottom one. So pretty well played. So he has like now 9 fishing ships, gathering resources non-stop. Adiagango has more, but right now the surprise move it has done its work already. The temple down and more population for Theo.
Indeed, he is house, so he needs to keep building those houses. But, um, okay. So if we're looking at Adiagango's base, he's taking his most forward gold mine, which is good. And then once he's done with that gold, he can move. His other gold mine is still forward, so there's no tower nearby that either. So if Teo can win some fights and break through all these buildings, he could maybe start pressuring the gold mine of Adiagango. He has a lot of work to do to get there, but it's possible that this rush could pay off pretty nicely.
Yeah, also because the Agango has pretty unfortunate tower spawns on this map. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. I'm not sure I have seen many maps spawning towers like this. It's pretty
Oh,
unfortunate.
Ravan.
Pretty unfortunate.
Indeed, it is. I like the unit composition of Teo. I don't. The raiding cavalry are not very beneficial. This is going to be a big fight here. This is going to be an important fight, actually.
Yeah, I
Can
I I,
can
th I think he went to raiding cavalry for any throwing axemen that maybe the Agango will get out, but
yeah,
he's
yeah,
not getting anyone.
yeah,
So
yeah. He's pure Herseer from Ariagongo. Oh my God, the Ein spawn from Ariagongo, nice. But we have two Eins out for Teo. This fight's definitely going in Teo's favor. This is a great fight for him.
yeah, I think from this point on the game is over.
Whoa! Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I was just like 2 seconds behind.
Are you kidding me? Just
Yeah.
like that, he loses the fight and just calls it? Are you kidding me?
I mean, you are way behind. From this point, you're 20 pop down, and I mean, you have more fishing ships, but you are not really sure what the eco from your opponent is at this point of the game because you lose
Oh,
everything.
oh, that's what I have to say to that. Oh, oh, come on. Dude, oh, come on. He still has 4 longhouses producing. He has great fish. Now, you're right. Since Adiagongo is he doesn't have any ships on the top side of water, the left side of water, so he probably assumes that Teo has all of the fish, right? So you're right. But
You would
he's
assume, yeah.
yeah. Of course. But still, he still has the medium gold mine in his base. He still has 4 longhouses producing. He still has all the fishing ships. He's still at 74 pop. I mean, he's about 20 pop behind, but that's not too bad. Like, he's fine. Watch. If this game were to continue, Teo would kill the houses, kill that one longhouse, keep attacking there, blah, blah, blah. Everything's fine, right? So he kills all of those buildings, which gives Adiagango the opportunity to continue, like he can rebuild houses further back, he can, you know, build longhouses again, temple, blah blah blah. He can get like he can rebuild his army and continue fighting. This is a tournament, boys.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean,
go.
you're correct. You're correct. I think that going pure Herseer from just long houses and not getting any throwing axemen to defend, I think that's a mistake at the very least. And then you also have nearly 1700 resources in the bank. You have to do something with them. You have you have 650 gold, and you should at least keep fighting. You should at least keep fighting until your TC is down, because
It's a tournament,
yeah,
right?
you will be able to advance at some point, because you still have all this gold mine, as you correctly said, and you have one side all by yourself with Persane, which means
Exactly.
you are able to produce from 3, in case from 4 longhouses at the same time. If you cut this production just going pure throwing axemen and just from one longhouse here series, and then you will be able to advance. You wouldn't even know how much you would advance. You will go like in 1 minute and a half. You would be able to advance with just an
Sure,
armory.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. I completely agree with you. I think
yeah.
that he just I think that he just was he just told that, okay, first game I did all these things messed up. Okay, I will have a game to redeem and probably push to a game 3. And okay, let's just call it, because I'm not really in for this, but I think it's the wrong call to make. I completely agree
Maybe.
with you.
Well, but at the same time, like especially well in I mean in AOM in general, if you lose the first fight, especially in like a aggressive rush situation like this, when you lose the first fight, it's bad. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
in all honesty, it is bad that he did lose that first fight, but the game is still not over. So he can definitely come back with myth unit spawns, etc. He can definitely come back. So I don't know. I think that taking the fight, I think maybe Adiagongo could have waited to take the fight until maybe if he got Hall of Thanes, since he had so many Hearse here, they're so fucking slow, right? They're so fucking slow.
Yeah.
But if you have a lot of Hearse here and you take the fight in an open area where he can flank around the side and get some Hearse here on the throwing axeman, that can be a good fight, especially with Loki with myth spawns, right?
Yeah, because
So there is some
one
potential.
Angier and one Valkyrie could really change the game if this happened.
Oh,
And
oh yeah.
also with just, I think with just 8 Herser, you make 8 Herser, you take the Holothanes, you raid your opponent's base, because Heimdall on with Odin makes your unit so slow you don't even have the Thundering Hooves, I think, to
No.
go, because this is a free upgrade, yeah, and
Yeah.
this doesn't allow you to chase those Herser with Holothanes. You just raid your opponent's base, destroy his eco, and just defend with towers and throwing axemen. Maybe could be an
Yeah.
option with also the town center firing. I mean, it takes a whole lot of micro to do that, but I think it's possible. I think it's really
Yeah, for
possible.
sure. I mean, you mentioned that Adiagongo has all the wood and gold like in the bank right now, so he could get the tower upgrade. He could drop another tower. Although maybe that's not the best idea because Heimdall, you have undermine to kill a tower, so maybe just going throwing axeman is the way to go. But he could still like wall up and everything.
Mhm.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. Let's stop bashing Adiagongo. That's been enough, right? That's enough. That's enough. Now.
He's my student, so okay, don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well then,
Don't
okay.
worry, don't worry. He's okay.
That that means it's okay to rep into him a little bit.
Yeah, he probably needs a push to not be afraid to take fights or to do something that it's probably something that he thinks is anti-meta, but it's in the
Hmm.
game, or to he really needs to adapt better on the games, because if something happens that it's not what he thinks will happen, then he's out of the game,
Hmm.
even if he's ahead.
Hmm.
and and this is what he really needs um, to continue improving his perception on things happening inside the game at that time, because it's not every game. It's not a textbook game.
Well, it's
It's not.
real-time strategy, so you got to
Yeah.
make real-time decisions, right?
Yep. He needs a little bit of improvement on that. So when you're ready, we can go on to game number two.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Game number 2, load it up. I'm gonna pause it though. Pause. Okay, so same as before, right? The 1, 2, 3, unpause.
Yeah.
Are you
Yep.
ready?
Yep.
Okay. Ena, dia, trio. No, wait. Ena, dio, trio. Okay. Ena, dio, tria, unpause.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have, oh, I gotta fix my scoreboard. So, okay, so Ariagango's switching over to Zeus, huh?
Yep. That's his
Okay.
main.
Okay, and then Escolteo switching to Loki. Okay, so these are the main gods of both players, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Πρόσεχε.
Okay, so clearly this Marsh, okay, clearly this is the Norse player's pick, you know. No surprise
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
No surprise there. I don't know. So Loki on Marsh against Zeus. You play a lot of Greek, don't you?
Yep.
So you tell me, as our resident Greek expert, what is your thought process? What goes through your head when you're in this matchup as the Zeus player?
Okay. At the very least, you do not
You know
want.
he's gonna make hers here.
Yes, of course. So you on a high hand map, you don't want to go as Hermes. You don't want to do that because he will just rip you off. Going up as Hermes on a high hand map against Loki means that you give him complete control of the map, because you do not have the restoration to give a fight in order to push him back from resources. And you also, the centers are useless on a map like this, because with the Holothenes, the centers, even upgraded centers, will be catched by Hersir, so you won't be able to raid. Uh, so I would try to go. What my plan is, I will go Athena, built in the center of the map, and try with
Oh,
restoration to push him back off hunt, not off gold.
oh,
Yeah,
really?
because the Norse player, you cannot deny the heroic age on a very high hunt map when the level is the same or the Norse player is better than you. You will not deny his advance at the most games, okay? Um, and then you have to fight or escape the flaming weapons with Underworld that I did back in the day to Mr. Boat, and he said me that's pretty fucking good idea, and then or a fight and go heroic and play Hyperspace with bronze against the flaming
Hmm.
weapons. That's
Hmm.
just my point of view on this matchup on this particular map.
Okay. That's, I will say that as, I've played plenty of Loki, and if the Hall of Thanes Herster can be so strong. And but that's true against Zeus. You do kind of have to be careful. If you lose too many Hersier, eventually Zeus builds up a big enough army that it's tough to fight it. It's really tough to fight it. So taking straight up fights, there's restoration possibly. The heroes are really strong. Tox eventually. It's all really strong. So you got to be careful not to lose any Hersier. I also think that it's really important to put the Zeus player playing defensive. So you said like you would try to build forward and be aggressive against the Loki player. I think the Loki player probably should advance pretty darn fast and get Hersier out immediately to start attacking the Zeus player. Kick him off Hunt if you can, especially on this map. There's Hunt all over the place, so you want to try and kick him off Hunt, etc.
Πρόσεχε.
So I think it's a race to aggression. Who can be more aggressive first?
Yeah, who will push the other player off Hunt at the very first?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Hunt for both of these gods, it's pretty essential to how the game will be played going on. And I see that Adiagango is a little bit faster in advancing. And I'm not seeing his temple forward, which I really don't like because I would create choke points with my buildings, so in any fight I will make some talks to fight off the Hersiers in choke points. And I see now the bolt. You saw the bolt?
No, I'm at 4:28. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna speed up for just have what is your time right now?
440.
Okay, we should be about the same time right now then.
Okay. Okay, I see a military academy going up for Adiagango. I see a longhouse, a very defensive longhouse, to be honest, from Theo, by his town center.
Πρόσταγμα. Λέγε.
I don't disagree with that. I don't know if it's necessary to build it directly against the TC, but
Πρόσεχε.
I mean, the thing with Loki is that you usually don't have many military buildings. Usually a temple, one or two longhouses, so you don't want to build them. If you're going to build them forward, you definitely want to be aggressive enough that you're not going to lose them. That's the risk, is that if you lose them, it's bad. Very bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of losing them, he's about to lose a Herser right now.
Okay, I think he will get away.
Theo does have the resources he has favor and wood to get Hall of Thanes. Definitely want to get that as soon as possible.
Λέγε.
I like what Teo's doing, walling up his gold,
Yeah, so he won't be denied from that. But as long as you can keep pressuring, I think it's no need as long as you pressure. But
better safe than sorry.
yeah, sure, for sure.
Well, okay, so let's see. There we go. He's getting Hall of Thanes now. He's getting Hall of Thanes. This is good news. See, now, I mean, here's the thing. Adiagango's army, with the two heroes, it's strong enough that it's pretty scary to take a fight as the Loki player.
Yeah. And now he was about to lose his Herser. Okay, he gets it in the tower, so okay. And Garrison from the other side, so this one is safe for now. Getting a nice damage on the hero.
This is great for Teo. This is okay. All the free shots against Jason, all the free hits. That's great. All right, so we kicks him back. Nice.
And the thing is, Adiagango is housed, and he has to. Okay, now he's building one with a wood gatherer, and okay, now Tail losing a Herser from the other side. Also, both players continue hunting, though he's chasing around the hunters of Teo.
Does he know where they are?
Let's see.
Oops. I accidentally clicked play fast. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
I'm at 726.
Okay, yeah, I'm 728. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, he found them. He found them. Now this is trouble. You don't want to kill the ox cart right now.
1 Vil kill so far. Oof.
Λέγε. Έτοιμος.
A villager,
That
a
hurts.
second villager,
There you go.
all this idle time. Yeah, Teo has not food.
Yeah, he's sitting there on 25. 40 food, okay. That hurts. He does have that, I mean, 5 Herseer. That's enough Herseer that you can do some serious damage with raids.
I agree, but
Yes, he has 5.5 Herseer. Right over there.
what he will do now, I mean,
Hver er það?
he's gathering from pigs. He saved 3 to 4 villies. He's looking for a raid though. Probably will find the wood line.
There's a little bit of army in defense, but not enough.
And
Nice, okay.
look at the idle time. Just the idle time is enough at this point.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Adiagango can either just go heroic or get even a second TC right now. I see he's going up for an armory. Probably will try to go heroic. He's at 85 pop. He continues to be housed though. He's handicapping himself
Λέγε.
with
Πρόσεχε.
all those being housed. He was housed at 65, 75, and now at 85.
Houses, Adiagongo, houses.
Έτοιμος.
Ooh, more idle time and a Vil pick. Sick.
Also, a hoplite pick, a Herseer pick, and now the army going back. I mean, the army with the Minotaur then the heroes is not doing anything right now. Gives Teo
Yeah.
a lot of time to solidify himself and try to keep up with the game.
He still needs to do damage, dude. Because look at Teo's gold mine. Like right now in his base, his mine.
And Tadiagango knows where the gold mine is.
Λέγε.
Exactly. That's his only option. That is his only option for gold, is on the left side of his map. And so, I mean, what's the populations are similar, but Adiagongo has restoration, man. So I think we might have a gold starve here, dude.
Yeah, but as you can see, a good fight for Teo, giving him a
Nice.
Valkyrie spawn, causing way
Yeah,
more
nice.
idle time. And for some reason, Adiagango is fighting it. Okay. You need to save this Valkyrie though. Okay.
I think that was a good little raid, getting the
Yeah.
Valk spawn.
Mhm.
All those villagers are just fighting the Valkyrie instead of hunting. I think that's good. I think that's good.
Now Adiagango sees that he's housed and he's building 2 houses. A panic build, as I like to say.
Πρόσεχε.
Ooh, gonna maybe find some hunters. Maybe, maybe no. Okay. This is gonna be big, dude. Like, I don't know. I wonder if Escolteo, he's not going heroic. Okay, I saw his armor and thought if he's going heroic, maybe a flaming weapons could help him secure gold, but he's gonna have to go out for gold without heroic, and he's gonna have to fight for it.
Yeah.
Έτοιμος.
He's now getting to the outside gold. Gold in his base is finished.
There we go. Some throwing axeman, a troll. I like the throwing axeman edition. He's got to get his army ready. It's coming eventually. It's coming.
Yeah, and I think that by the time he was pushed off hunt, he should go for some trolls to defend.
Mm.
And all the units on the heroes and the trolls on the army. Nice caught up here, and he will get some picks. 1,
Oof.
2, the ox cart. Okay.
Έτοιμος.
Nice, nice.
Λέγε.
Couple of Vil picks. 2 Vils difference, so not a big difference. 36 or 38. Not a big difference, but it's something.
Yep. And Golteo is popped right now. He needs to aim heroic.
He
Hunting.
could get heroic.
Yeah, and
Oh,
he's
man.
he's hunting and he's gathering gold from the same spot. I'm not really sure I like this, because a big fight on that spot could be the end.
Yeah. Well, I
Because
mean, like I said, dude, if he can be more aggressive and force Adiagongo to play defensive, he's okay.
he just needs to force a defensive restoration, and
Oh, that
he
would be
will win.
huge.
That will be a game changer.
Oh, big
He
time.
will also pick Jason from on the left side, losing the spy. I'm not really sure I like that. He
It
picked
is
off
it is
Jason.
valuable to keep the spy alive.
Yeah,
Just leave Jason on like 1 HP.
yeah, and wait
You
for
can
the
kill
big
him whenever
fight.
you want.
Yeah. Also, look at this whole migration from Theo, going from the one side to the other. That's a huge idle time. It's like 13 dwarves plus 6 gatherers. That's like 20 vills.
Most of his economy is just running around right now.
Yeah, and
What are you guys doing? Get to work.
Adiagango
Oh, dude.
is up to heroic first.
Yeah. He has bronze. Dionysus. Theo, you say it.
Dionysus.
You say it. Say it right.
It's in modern Greek it's Dionysos. In ancient Greek it's Dionysus. So that's how the Dionysus on Age of Mythology got his name from the ancient one, the ancient word. Dionysus, it's Dionysus.
Speaking of Dionysus, we're gonna have more dead dwarves.
Yeah.
How do you say dwarves again? Nani? Nanya?
Nani.
That's what, 2 so far? 2, 3, 4, down. Thanks for the follow, STRs.
Yo.
That hurts, dude. That hurts big time.
Yeah.
He is heroic, though. Teo was able to get heroic, which is big. That's huge.
Yeah,
Flaming weapons is definitely... I think flaming weapons is better than restoration. Like, there's some times where... Do you see where Teo is mining? and Adiagongo doesn't see it. Shut the fuck up. He doesn't see it, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it just out. Oh, I think if you get the Fog of War of Adiagango, you see the gold mine dropping from resources. You are able to see it from his perspective, but he's not checking it because he doesn't see any kind of red dot on the map. It's absurd. It's absurd.
I like the Valkyrie that's like the babysitter.
Yeah, I'm
Everything's
just chilling
fine.
here.
I'm just chilling. I'm on the lookout. Everything's fine. No worries. You gotta be kidding me. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I mean,
That is some big ball mining right there.
Okay, Adiagango is going for a second TC. I mean, he is popped. He needs to get on a second gold mine. He's going to the left side, and the Herses are going also on the left side, though.
That is so lucky for Teo, because can we say do you guys shorten his name to like Gango or Adia or something like that?
Yeah, we can say Adia.
Well, okay, so if Adia went to the right gold mine, which is maybe a little bit more, I don't know, intuitive to go to, he would see Teo's miners, but he doesn't. So Teo can sit there and continue mining.
Yeah.
This is fucking incredible.
And now the Herses are being caught up in a very bad spot. Okay,
Nere file. Proseche, Teo, proseche.
2 down, and he saw the gold mine. He's hunting. Oh, look at the Hydra! Look at the right side of the map. The Hydra is denying him of hunt.
The Hydra and the crocodiles. Oof, that hurts, man. It hurts.
And it will take forever for those throwing axemen to take the Hydra down.
Like 1 HP. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Just a little tickle. That's nothing, dude. That's nothing. Wow.
I mean, the Hydra should fight the throwing axemen and not chase the Willis at this point. Because
he sees the gold. He sees the gold.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Now this is bad for Teo. Now he has nearly 500 gold in the bank, but... Oh no, he has 200 gold. I just saw the wrong resource tab. He's pretty far behind right now because Adiagango sits at 2 town centers. He has pushed him off hunt early on. He has caused so much idle time. And he's 130 pop. I think
Well-
that even with the flaming weapons, a restoration and a bronze will win it
Πρόσεχε.
for Adiagango at this point. He just needs his whole army together.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, throwing axemen with flaming weapons, that can be pretty scary when you have a lot of infantry. I mean, he has quite a few hoplites and hippospis.
He also
So-
has 16 Toxotis. I mean,
Yeah, of course. So, by all means, bronze and restoration probably would still win. It should still win, but you still have to play it, carefully. This is a great raid with the hearse here
Yeah.
by Teo. What minute are you at?
1726.
Okay.
Πρόσταγμα.
So he gets a couple of picks and also causing idle time. Now raiding
is
the
great.
gold. Okay, he's trying to even the game up, but I think he's way far behind. I mean, he's 20 vills behind. He's 20 pop down.
He's 11 vills
And
behind.
you look at the bottom town center of Adiagango. Just click on
Ooh,
Yeah.
Hera. Nice. That's what I was thinking about, dude. When Teo was raiding on the left side where the market is right now, before he moved his gold over to the right, I was thinking instead of going for like a third TC or something, a lightning storm would be brutal because that immediately just nullifies flaming weapons.
Okay, I would like to ask you something. I think that going for a 30C in heroic as Zeus is an overextend because Zeus spike comes at the mythic age, even with Hera, the very early mythic, and in the late mythic with Hephaestus. So delaying that the mythic is just hurting you. And I think this is the right call for Adiagango going mythic right now because he's nearly 70%. And the flaming weapons will not be cast until 30 seconds or so at least. Also denying him of hand yet again.
Again, yeah, exactly. Again. Now, Teo's getting his own raids in. Like, he's killed some vills as well. They're only, 7 vills difference right now? 33 of 40?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
not too bad, dude.
Έτοιμος.
Yeah, he's even the game for villager count, but now we see Hera coming through, and I'm not really sure how Teo will come back. He needs a load of myth units to come back.
Yeah.
Adiagango
plus-
has just one on favor though. He probably needs 4 to 5 in order to spam some Medusas to counter the myth units.
Πρόσταγμα.
Well, I like the rating. I really like the rating from Teo.
Yeah,
Is it
getting
enough?
the gold and picking off villagers right, left, and center of the map. Picking one. Oh, he left the one with the 1 HP living.
Where?
On the bottom side, one with 1 HP. He's going for the TC.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
Of
second
Nepal.
villager with 1 HP living.
Έτοιμος.
No!
Oh, that's frustrating.
Dude, that kills me, man, because raiding is like, a big part of my gameplay. I love the harassment and the raiding with Norse, so seeing those 1 HP vills, it just kills me inside, man. I want to see him dead.
Yeah, also he found the gold mine on the left. Now Teo is in trouble. Even if he denies the town center.
Yeah, there's units there. Dude, this is a pretty crazy game. I'm impressed that Teo is still in this. It's 38 to 33 For now, it's the
For,
villagers are
it's
closed.
47 to 31, just 9 idle from Diagango. He needs to build some storehouses and manage his eco a little bit better.
Wait. Is that how that tab works?
Yeah,
the
9 are idle.
Yeah, but it does it's the 38 is still total, right?
It's no. It's 38 are working and 9 are idle.
No
Yes,
way.
yeah.
No way. No. No way. Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm serious. I'm that serious. I took a little bit time. Oh, look at this army going to the 30 Sea of Adiagango with 4 battle boars plus the
shit.
fire giant.
Wait, when did he get mythic?
Yeah, he get mythic like 10 seconds ago. Also, the Nidhogg casted.
Wait.
Whoa!
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
the
I'm
lightning storm did so much damage to the Nidhogg, 1,000 hit points. But
Okay, you're a little bit ahead of me, so I have to catch up.
okay. I'm pausing at 21:52.
No. Go. Just
Oh,
continue
okay,
playing.
okay.
Continue. We're good. We're pretty much at the same.
Okay, a nice raids on the gold mine from Teo, trying to get back into this game.
What? Look at the Vil numbers now. It's 35,
35 to
34, 1.
29, yeah.
Πρόσταγμα έτοιμο.
So did he really kill that many villagers? I
Yeah,
don't think...
the Nidhogg did so much work.
I think you guys are crazy. I don't think so. Okay, wait. Okay, so we could see a flame and weapons. We could see some myth or some god powers here. Holy shit. Careful with your army.
Give me just a second, please. You can give me just a second. You can pause for a minute, please.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
Right now? Raven, right now? We have to pause right now? Shit's hitting the fan, man. Oh my god. Okay, so I just got a comment while Ravan's away for a minute. Teo is cracking me up, right? Like, he used to be mining this gold mine, and then he tried to mine this gold mine, and he tried to mine this gold mine, and he's tried to mine this gold mine, and I'm sure at some point he's trying to mine this gold mine right now. Like, he's tried to mine every fucking gold mine on the entire map. And every single time, Adiagango. That's a weird name, dude. It's weird for me to say Adiagango. Adiagango. Anyways, there's always like a Tox or a Minotaur or a little army here, just killing the ox cart and the blah blah blah. So Teo, it's fucking 23 minutes almost into the game, and Teo is still at 30 villagers. It's hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious. And also, I think that you guys are wrong. Look at that. 34 villagers. 34 villagers with 1 idol. Did the Nidhogg really kill? Like, let's look at the bodies. Like, there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Okay. I see 6 bodies. What's up? What up, dude? SMP. Try to find the sole idle villager to... Oh, that's true, dude. Yeah, but he has... Oh, whoops. He has two TCs, so he can, like, remake the villagers, which is a problem. Well, okay, so hang on. So, if there's... And those are all dead Hersier. Those... Oh! These are dead Hersier right here. So are these dead villager bodies? We don't even know if these are dead villager bodies. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's assume these are all dead villagers, right? They
are dead villagers.
Okay. So, and I guess there were maybe some dead villagers over here. I am not convinced, Ravan. I am not convinced that that's how the villager tab dealy hopper works. Oh. I have an idea. I have the perfect way to test it, but there's no fucking way it's going to happen in this game. Once Adia gets to 80 villagers, then we'll see.
You
If some
just
go idle,
if you go to post game, if you just click now at view post game and you go to civilian units, you will see that the Agango has 35 civilian units, 35 villagers, and the tab is showing 1 and 34. So I am correct on that.
okay, but okay, but wait.
Okay.
Remember, okay, so look at the timeline, look at the timeline, look at the timeline.
Okay.
Look at where Lightning Storm, like the top, the peak of where Lightning Storm is.
Yes.
That's maybe what, like 41
I think
villagers,
it's 40,
right?
yeah.
Okay. But you said 47.
I said 47. No.
Yeah, because there was 38 villagers and then 9 that were idle. And so it was 47. You said 47. Somebody go back. Somebody go back. Somebody go back. I am not convinced. You guys are crazy and I am not convinced. I will. Okay, let's continue. Since you're back, let's continue the game.
Okay. We can check that also on the very next game when we pause on the very first second that they are idle.
Ooh.
And yeah, we will be for sure know about this at this point, I think. So before we unpause, I think that 4 battle boars raiding the central town center of Adiagango. I'm not really seeing anything too much happening besides a fight in the center. So when you are ready, just unpause.
Yeah, I'm at 2236. What are you at?
2237.
Oh, okay. Same thing. Anna, Theo, Trio, unpause. Okay. So Anna, Thea. Oh, wait. Anna, Theo, Tria, unpause.
Perfect. Okay.
Echi Dikea Darth. Dikeo. Echi Dikeo Darth.
Yeah, it's he means that Darth is right.
Oki then in a stirs. Oki.
The town center going down with Bellerophon at 65%.
Oh, that's huge, dude. Bellerophon would be fucking brutal right now.
Also, the Nidhogg getting villager kills on the right side, getting too many villager kills. Look at that. I mean, he did get his value out of it because, and
he's still alive.
He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
Get the hunters! Get the hunters! Uno mas! Uno mas!
Oh my god.
Ah, damn it.
Heracles should target the far giant, and Nidhogg is also going there. No archers. Okay, 5 archers to fight the Nidhogg, but this doesn't happen. Okay. I mean, not good eco upgrades for both players, as you can see.
Let's see. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Well, who needs economy, man? We need villager kills. That's what we need this game. Villager kills. We don't need our economy upgrades. We need villager kills.
Yeah.
Speaking of villager kills, so Adiagango, he denied once again Teo's gold mine. So on that top right side with that one villager that just died. Nice. That one villager that just died. I think he was trying to mine in the middle of the map. It's hilarious. This game is hilarious. Economy is overrated.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay, the battle boars are being dealt with.
Wait. Check it out. The Nidhogg.
Oh
How many are we gonna
my god.
Oh, only 2, but I'll take it. 3, I'll take it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So right now, so this is what we're talking about. Google does evil now. This is what we're talking about. So right here. What? Okay, so 30 villagers. Yeah, look. Oh my god, so many dead villagers. Teo is losing villagers faster than he can replace them. He's down to 23, 22. Oh my
he's
god.
Going down. Yeah, 21. 20? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
20 villagers. It's like an archaic economy almost.
yeah. I mean, with those upgrades, it's still an archaic economy. But
Oh, wait, is his TC working? His TC at least is working, and he has some farmers. Okay.
okay, but the Nidhogg is going from gold mine to gold mine. He has just 5 HP.
He's like barely flying. He's like, oh, 5 HP, barely keeping him alive. He can barely fly. Okay, wait. Ton apethado ehi o paleodrakos. What does that mean?
Well, that means that he can't die. Why won't you die? Like that.
Oh! Okay. Wait. 6 idle, 29 villagers. Once those guys go back to work, it's not gonna jump up to 35. Oh, Nidhogg is dead. That's bad news. That's a big army, dude. Check out that army. Heavy infantry. See, look. 0 idle, 29 villagers. Ah!
Yeah, I just saw. Wow, yeah, you're right. I have to admit, I was wrong.
Woo!
And to think about it, I strongly believe that I was correct. Okay, so you were the correct one. Okay, so 30 villagers to 27.
You guys are crazy. Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
When are we gonna see flaming weapons, restoration, or bronze? We gotta see one now. Come on.
Next game.
We're saving it for next game. Okay. Malista. Okay.
Both players are gathering gold from pretty exposed sites and they're not being raided. Now I see a raid going on from Teo. Probably will catch them.
We also see Ariagango going over to the left side as well. More dead villagers. Who's gonna kill the most villagers first? That's what this game is gonna be. It will only end when all the villagers are dead.
Look at the villagers. Oh no. Oh, this is a huge raid at this point of the game. Oh my god.
Okay, I think you're ahead of me a little bit, right? On Teo's gold?
No, on Teos, on Nadia Gangos. Now I see Teos gold.
Yeah, dude.
God. I mean, when you do a raid, you kill 8 villagers and then you lose 10 villagers on the way back. I'm not really sure. Oh my god.
Look at the build numbers, 26 to 20. What in the fuck? This is hilarious.
that's an anti-meta.
And here come more. Look at Teo, he's sending more villagers over to the same gold mines.
Oh god, another 9 villagers there. Let's see if Adiagango will find them. Teo, I'm surprised that Teo is still in the game. 40 pop down. He's trying to get the town center down, and Bellerophon is stuck at 99% because he's popped.
Are you serious? He is! Still no Bellerophon.
And he's going for the raid on the upper side.
Again! No!
Pretty hilarious game. I mean, I have a long time to see such a fun game as this one. Pretty fucking entertaining.
Dude, I wish we could have, you and I both, I wish we could have cast this game live. It would have been so fucking
Yeah, it would be crazy, man. It would be crazy. But we don't know what the outcome will be, so...
I have no idea.
Yeah, so it's like the cast is live. I don't even know how this game will end.
Well, in all seriousness, I know Teo is technically still playing. He's alive, but Adiagango, he's got to win this game, right? Like, what? He has 8 more villagers. That's huge.
Yeah, if you are
30%
28
more
to 20 villagers, yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, it is.
And Teo doesn't have control of any gold anymore. He's building a market. Teo's building a market. He's gonna build a market and get a trade route going. Fuck the
Okay.
gold mines.
I'm not really sure about the positioning of this market though.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's right in the corner. There's some little spaces. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Πρόσταγμα
Okay.
έτοιμος.
I hope the. Oh, look at the raid. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
You really seem to enjoy every second of this game.
Yeah, this is great. It was a slow start, but we are pedal to the metal now, baby. Hell yeah.
We also have a big fight right next to the third town center of Adiagango.
I can't believe Teo is still alive. This is how fucking ridiculous Loki is with just myth units and the fast Herseer, blah, 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 blah. You can just stay in just ridiculous games like this and somehow stay alive.
Yeah, Yeah, but if Adiagango had some Medusas to... Because look at this now, he's going back with his myth units and he's getting so much hits with no
Yeah.
heroes around. I mean, Teo turns back and nearly kills this whole army just with the myth units.
Πρόσεχε.
Hmm.
Πρόσταγμα.
But he's not going to, because Adiagango doesn't have any upgrades.
Yeah, I mean the heavy merms, the heavy infantry, that's definitely nice.
Έτοιμος.
Yeah, but the special from the Fire Giant,
Λέγε.
I
That would
mean,
smoke the talks.
yeah,
Toxotes.
Toxotes.
More dead vills, baby. 27 to 20.
What a game, man! What a game!
And Teo is over on that little gold mine, mining with his 5 villagers. Oh,
5 villas gathering from this gold mine. I mean, this game it's pretty hilarious. It's, I mean, I'm not really sure when I did a game. I cast a game like this. Not really sure if I have casted any game like this, because you have the Hersers in the back raiding. Now a raid will probably see a raid on the gold mine of Teo yet again, and 2 armies that are idle for both players, like 7 Hersers plus the myth units for Teo, and nearly 20 units for Adiagango being idle, but he killed the whole gold mine operation of Teo, and Teo is back to 19 or 18
wait.
villagers.
The whole gold mining operation, it was 5 units.
Yeah, I know.
That's not a gold mining operation.
When you have 20 villagers, it is.
That's a good point. And still no flaming weapons or restoration. Yeah, for real. No, okay, so Adiagango says this was the last. He says this was the last game, and the last game that you will cast was the first one. Oh,
Έτοιμος.
so the order is mixed up. Is that what you're saying, Adiagango? Oh no. So we make.
I think that we won't have a problem. I see Adiagango winning this, despite all these things going on right, left, and center. I think that he has it, and we will probably see a game 3. Let's see.
Absolutely, like 21. The funniest part. Adiagango has 3 town centers. He has 3 fucking town centers, but he still only has 27 villagers. For the love of God.
Yeah,
Why
but
do we only
if
have
you
27
see he
villagers?
doesn't have any food to produce from those town centers.
Bellerophon! There's Bellerophon, everybody, on the main TC. Woohoo! All right, game over. Bellerophon's out. Game over. Game over.
If he continues just patrolling the central town center, it won't do much. But
That's a good
let's
point.
see.
He's gonna keep that one TC alive. Oh shit, dude! The hearse here in the center. Oof,
Yeah,
that hurts.
yeah. 3. And now probably 4. Okay.
Dude, Google's right. So Adiagago is max pop at 144 out of 145. He's basically max pop with 27 villagers. That means that he can't really, even if he had like a food eco, he couldn't really make more villagers anyways because he's popped.
Yeah,
Well, he can
but
make one more. He can make one more, but that's it.
Yeah.
No!
he
No!
calls it, yeah.
No!
He calls it, he says that it's this was a pretty hilarious game. Okay.
But he has a safe mining operation with 7 villagers, 7 units. He's got a trade route going with, how much gold is he getting in his trade route? 66 gold. Like, I mean, that's 1, 2. That's actually 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 caravans.
Yeah.
Like, that's legit, dude.
He could come back. I mean,
Yeah, Teo's up to 24 villagers. He was at 19. He's up to 24 villagers plus the trade route. Teo's coming back, man. He's just making his comeback now.
but yeah, as you can see, it's what I told you last game when you don't know the situation under your opponent is. He thinks that 3 TCs constantly making villagers. You think about this, but I would assume if I was in Teo's position that you just have 10, 11 farms for Adiagango and 3 in the front that they are idle for so long that you wouldn't be able, even if you wanted to keep production of all those food units plus the villagers. I mean, if Adiagango did all this wood to farms, he would be good. He would be really good. Or even trade that.
Trade it, exactly, dude. He's got the market. Just trade the fucking
Even with a
wood.
19 in the trade for wood for gold, but it's still okay at this point of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, after all of that bullshit, which was this game, now Teo decides to resign. Now he decides to resign. He gets, like, he's got a trade route going. He still has some units. Like, he's got his farmers. He has some hearse here, blah, blah, blah. Now he decides to resign. I want to know. In fact, what's Teo's Twitch name? Is he here by chance? Do you know?
No, I'm not really sure. Let
Is
me
he,
see. Let me see the
Morclad?
chat. Let me see the chat. No, I don't find him. I see Goraki. I see Diagango. Hey, Armorclad. I see STRS. Hello, STRS. See Google. Hello, Google. No, I don't see Teo. Probably Teo is AFK at the moment. Okay.
Well,
I think that he's watching though. I think that he is watching. He says Teo also on stream. I'm not really sure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I
have seen his name in.
Okay, probably he
before.
sees us. But
Telonaxero, Teo. Telonaxero. Prepi Naxero. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's completely correct. You need to know.
Prepi
You
fucking Xero.
Yeah, you need to know desperately.
Yes, that's true. Adia says that he has his talks that are going to the next mining operation of seven units.
But there is a fire giant.
Yeah.
In the base of Teo. Okay. If you check the post game, it's all in Adiagango's favor. Even the resources total. It's in his favor. It was a hilarious game. I didn't know how the game would go. Yeah.
Look at this. Okay, look at the civilian unit timeline, man. This busts my balls. This busts my fucking balls. Like, for like the middle to almost the end. It's just the timeline is just down.
Yeah. Villager picked at 45 for Adiagango, and Villager pick for Teo was 37.
But at the end, with the trade route, Teo's his timeline goes up.
Yeah.
He goes up, man. He was just about to make his comeback. He still had flaming weapons.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not really sure why he gave up because you have an
I have to
army.
know.
Skipan.
I have to know, man. What made him resign? After wait. Let's go back to the timeline. After people that are watching my screen, after all of this bullshit, like look at that. After the Nidhogg, how steep he went from like 30 to 19 villagers right there. About that. After all of that bullshit, why he's just on the up and coming? Why now? Why now? Yati more, yati.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
crazy, dude. It's crazy.
I understand what you mean. Yeah. For the record, I'm not streaming. I'm just recording my screen. So
Yeah.
yeah, you are the one. You're the streamer for
Oh
this
yeah,
one.
so I guess everybody is, anybody here is watching my screen, right?
Yep.
Of course. Well, okay, so what was I gonna say?
You were saying that Theo has the flaming weapon still, and I was
Oh,
going to
well, yeah.
support what you said because he had
Yao.
7, 10, 11 Hersirs plus 2 Fire Giants plus 2 Frost Giants plus the trade plus the flaming weapons. You have to at least try to do something. At least try.
He could. He could. Well,
And
okay, so I was gonna try and say something. I was gonna try and say something in Greek.
okay.
To peknidi in Treli.
Trello.
No,
Crazy.
Trello.
Yeah,
Tilbúin.
Trello.
Okay. So is that the noun for game? Peknidi.
Yes, Pechnidi.
Nice. Peknidi. How do you say was? It was.
Ethan.
To peknidi itan Trello.
Yep.
There he is! Escolteo. What the fuck, man?
I'm keeping flaming for the next series.
Dude. Okay, I have to know. Okay. I have to know. Look at the timeline. Like down, villagers. Down, and then up, like tail. You had trade, man. You had, like, you were coming back. Why resign now? I have to know. Prepinaxero, I have to know. Philomu?
Oh man.
After all of the craziness, after the entire crazy game, all of the dead villagers, all of the dead gold miners, there, dead villagers, dead gold miners, there, everywhere. Why now? I have to know. Say it in Greek if you need to.
Πρέπει να ξέρω.
Ναι. Πρέπει να ξέρω με.
Πρέπει να ξέρουμε. Yeah, we need to know.
We needed to go to coffee. Wait, he says, Ipe, we need to go for coffee in Greece. I must explain my strategy. Edaxi. Oh. Keeping it a secret then, huh? Okay. Are you ready for game 3?
Yeah, of course. Whenever you are.
All right, I'm going to open it up right now and pause. All right. Okay, so, Tundra, right?
Yep.
So, okay. So, Teo and Adya. So technically, this Tundra game was the first game? And Anatolia was the third game? Is that how it is? Or, I mean, I know it works out that we're like 1-1-1.
Tilbúin.
But is that technically what happened? Whatever. All right, so are you ready? Etimos, Ravan? Etimos?
Yep.
Okay. And the Otria and pause.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, I need to do my scoreboard. So Adya Gango switching back over to Loke. Oriste.
Tilbúin.
Και έχουμε Τέο και αυτός Loki? Does that make sense?
Yes, that's completely correct.
Are you kidding me?
Yep. No, I'm not kidding. No, I'm serious. I'm not
Milo
I'm serious.
Elenica,
I'm serious.
Malaka.
Yeah.
What's plural of Malacca?
Malaques.
Malaques. Milo Elenica, Malaques. Yeah, I have to ask you how to say it as I. Yeah, okay. Tundra was first, then oh, wait, whoa. Don't say that. Okay, no. Wait. No.
Don't spoil, guys. It's 1-1. Don't want to mess this up.
I'm not gonna. Okay, so signal me, Adia, signal me. I'm not gonna pay attention to that. We're gonna just watch the game.
Yep.
Do I have? Okay, so we got. So we have a Loki mirror on Tundra. I think we all know what is gonna happen. There's gonna be lots of Hersier, and nobody's gonna be mining gold. That's what happened on Marsh. I'm pretty sure that why we should expect the exact same thing here, right? Why would we expect anything different?
Yep, I completely agree.
Oh shit! Oh!
It was kind of close.
Oh! That TC was sleeping, and somehow Tail came out with his Ulfsark. Oh shit, that would have been big. If he lost his Ulfsark there, that would have been big, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
Oof.
He's looking to get the spy.
Indeed. Sostos.
Yep. Sostos.
How do you say indeed? Akrivos.
Indeed,
But that's not
akrivos.
indeed. But that's not indeed.
Akrivos has a lot of meanings in Greek. You can use it in many situations.
Would it be appropriate to me if I used it now?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, akrivos. Yeah, fysika. Ohi problema, dia. Ohi problema. I was asking. I didn't even realize that if it was a different mix-up, that could potentially suggest or indicate or reveal the result of the game. But I'm not going to think about it. We're just going to watch this game.
Yep.
Because, okay.
So we have the spy on the wolf.
Which one?
Theo spied the wolf of Adiagango. So probably he will see where the temple will be built and... Yeah.
Do you think there's any possibility one of these guys will go Heimdall? I would think that both would go for SETI. The map is very open, but there's also lots of there's high hunt, there's hunt in the in the middle of the map, so you could also Heimdall rush. In this situation.
I think it's what you say, it's a very open map. I see Theo going for the very defensive temple. Diagango is going for a little bit forward. I'm not really sure if this indicates that he will go Heimdall.
No way.
I don't believe that.
Oh,
Let's see.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, of course.
So, in English, yes means yes, and no clearly means no. In German, it's ja and nein. I know the languages are like similar, so ja and nein. It sounds similar, right?
Yep.
In Portuguese, it's sim and não. And so that's, the no sounds similar to other languages no, and sing, that doesn't really sound like yes or ya or something, but it has kind of a positive sing. It's like a positive yes.
Yes, okay.
Positive pronunciation, right?
Yep.
And sí in Spanish, sí, and no, what is it? No, yeah. I guess no now in Spanish. Anyways, having said that, ne sounds like no, and ohi doesn't even sound like a real word. So, ohi, in my opinion, from like a native English-speaking person, ohi, that just sounds ridiculous to me. It sounds ridiculous. And so at this point in time, it's not since it's been years since I've been familiar with, Greek and started learning, I bought my Greek dictionary maybe it was years ago. Anyway, so it's not as weird now, but it still is a little bit weird. Ohi does not sound like no, like in my head. It just is weird.
Yeah,
But
I
the
get
one
what
the
you
one
mean.
nice thing about ohi is that you can, whenever you say, I've heard people go ohi, 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 ohi. That is way more fun to say ohi, 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 instead of no, 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 no. Ohi, 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 ohi. It just sounds like gibberish. It just sounds like silly gibberish nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be from your perspective to understand that, but I completely agree with you
Ohi, ohi.
because
Well,
because uh, because I really have a lot of friends outside Greece. They're from Germany or England or even USA, and they tell me the exact same thing, not about this word in specific, about ohi, but too many Greek words that they don't find any kind of meaning.
Hver er það?
Like, why do you even pronounce it like that?
like what else? Like what else?
Yeah.
What's another example?
Okay, let me. Yep.
Okay, you don't have to think of one now. You
Yeah,
don't have to think of one now.
I will have to think about one that doesn't make sense for you. I have to see it from your perspective in order to answer it to you.
Okay.
So,
Well,
give me some
wait,
time.
Okay, so Adia says we have a day named Ohi. Are you kidding me?
Yes,
Like
it's a
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Ohi,
no, no, no,
Friday.
no, no, no. It's like it's like no. The day of Ohi is the Greek.
Oh, like a holiday.
Yeah, it's a holiday. We are celebrating
Ah.
the no that we said to the Germans in 1940 in order to surrender.
Oh, Vilpic, woohoo. Okay, okay. I catalaveno.
Hver er þar?
Catalava.
Catalava, yeah.
Edaxi. Interesting, okay. I like the use of spy right here
Yeah,
on
on the
Teo's
hairship.
verse here.
Yeah.
I like that. The Italians, not the Germans. Adia says the
The
Italians.
Italians, yeah, the Italians. Yeah, I was thinking the
Accent.
forces of Faxin, and when I think about that, I say Germans, and yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, Catalava. Interesting. Well, I also think, okay, so the last thing I'm going to say about funny Greek words for now is I think it's fucking hilarious that there's a name, Stamatis. Stamatis?
Stamats, yeah.
I think that's fucking hilarious. For those of you guys out there in the world that don't know Greek, the word stamata means like telling
Stop.
someone to stop. Like,
Stop,
stamata, more. Stop. Like, stop, I don't know, like...
You want
Anyways, so
you want
stamata.
to also know something funny, familiar with that? We have
What?
a Greek name Grigoris.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Gregory.
That sounds like Gregory.
Gregory, yeah. It's Gregory
But it
in
means like
English.
fast.
Yeah, in Greek, Grigoris is fast, fast man.
Fast and stop.
Yeah,
What?
if you think about it.
Stamatis, stop, que Grigoris. Fast. Do you have a Argis?
No, no, we
Slow.
don't have that.
No slow. That's an insult. Slow. It's okay to be fast, but it's not okay to be slow. Edaxi. Katana.
Okay. So not really too much happening. Some Hersirs chasing around some other Hersirs around the map.
We had the Vil kill on the Aurochs. Adia lost a Vil on the Aurochs a minute ago.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Oh. Dude. You want to have some action? You got some action, buddy. I'm at 826. We got some dead shit about to happen. Nice.
Yeah.
Any Vil kills?
Nice
There's
raid.
one.
Nice raid.
Lots of idle time. One. He should get... Oh, come on.
No.
You could get the last lady.
You could pick off 2 more. And we
That's
have
okay.
a counter raid.
That was a successful raid for sure.
Hver er þar?
You know, Adia, his hunters have been running around. They've been running all over the map so far. So Teo might have lost an actual villager, but his hunters have been hunting the majority of the game. Oof, this is a bad fight for Teo.
Yeah,
Oof.
he will lose.
Oof.
1, 2.
Oh,
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 no,
oh,
not even a
oh.
second though. Okay, I
No.
thought those Herser were dead by the time the fight was starting. But, okay.
Wow. So he can, okay, so go save those guys. Save those guys for sure. Don't want to lose them.
Okay, we have also a Valkyrie fighting Herser. On the front is Sea of Teo. Nothing
They're
too
going
much.
Grigoris, Akrivosadia. How do you say they go? Because I know Pama is Pama, Pai, Pau,
Pienun is the plural. Pienun.
Yen. What's the difference between Pame and
Okay,
Pienu?
so Pame is when you.
Wait! Dude, look at the relic right behind Teo's army. Are you kidding me? Boots of kick everything, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay.
And he also loses Hersey right now. No, oh no. Oh no, this gives like plus
Anahiyamo.
10% would be like 580 speed against a 573. That would be enough to just make a Diagango chase him around the map. But
Akrivos. It's a Loki mirror, man. That's like as a Loki player, that's your dream relic, dude. That's your
Theo
dream relic.
has a bad habit. Theo has a bad habit. He doesn't even see the relics. The relics for him is like they're non-existent.
Po.
Yeah, I think he can confirm that in the chat, but he doesn't even check the relics.
Then preppy relics. Edaxi.
Okay.
Okay. Is that accurate? That's not right, is it? Then preppy relics.
No. He then προσέχει τα relics.
I don't know that verb.
He
Sorry.
doesn't pay attention to relics. It's the.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, wait. One thing that Teo has done that I love. Okay, hang on. Interesting fight here.
Okay, yeah, with the Anayar. I mean, one blow from the horn of the Anayar and you win this, but Teo is heroic.
Yeah. Is Adia has an idle TC. Okay.
Okay.
Relics don't exist. Anitan portfolio mos. I don't know what that means.
If it was a wallet. Some pretty bad jokes.
That's how you say wallet, portfolio.
Portfolio, yeah.
Like a portfolio, like a pocket portfolio. That's funny.
Yeah,
okay, wait. So
it sounds like, yeah.
A portfolio?
Yeah. Okay, we have a raid with one Hersir on the hunt of Teo.
Okay, wait. I think we have a problem with the puppy. Hang on.
Okay.
Perimene, Pevia, wait.
You tell me when to unpause. So yeah, okay, it was the Italians. I was trying to focus on the game, and I didn't really even think of it. I thought just of the Freedom Day at 1945. I said Germans to anyone is in the chat.
Okay. Okay, so the puppy got into the tissues. Now we need a new box of tissues.
Oh god.
Okay, okay, okay. Signal me. So I'm at 12. I paused the game at 12:05. What are you
Yeah,
at?
I am 1207.
Okay, so Anna, Theo, Trio. Wait. Anna, Theo, Trio, unpause.
Okay, and okay, and now I start. Okay, perfect. So we have a little bit of a fight going on in the center of the map. They're losing a Herseer.
Raid on the gold. This is what I was gonna say, dude. Teo has one gold mine on the top and one on the bottom. I think it's fucking awesome. So he
Yeah.
split up his gold miners. I think that's great because now only half of his is idle. I think that's great.
The Agango
The
going
stream-
heroic though. He's 70% heroic. He is housed yet again at 93 to 95 pop, queuing some units, but they won't come out anytime soon if he doesn't build the houses.
Okay, so one thing that's really important for those of you guys that don't know, Herseer actually gain HP when you age up. So that was kind of a good opportunity for Teo to be aggressive since he was heroic first. Because they have like 13%. Maybe it's like 10% or something like that. I don't know what it is. More HP.
I
So
think
it's a good thing that
10%.
Adia 10%? Okay. It's like 13 or 14 HP. If I did my math right. I'm not sure. What? He's just going for the TC? Are you kidding me?
Oh god. And he will destroy that. He will totally destroy that.
Here comes the Herseer, dude. They're pretty fast. Oh! Would it be worth a fight? Any armory upgrades from either player? No armory upgrades. Oof. Okay, this is weird. So the TC's probably going down?
But at what cost?
Yeah. Okay. So turn around and fight, I guess, or just run away. Ooh. Running away is probably the good decision. Nice,
Look at
okay.
that, nice! He just lost one Herseer.
A lot of HP.
Yeah,
but
but
still.
yeah.
That was surprisingly good. Dude, he could even turn around, fight this small army, and then go and take out the TC again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
But he's going for the gold mine, it looks like.
Okay, there are plenty of dwarves. 10 dwarves plus the ox cart. You just need to kill the ox cart and then wait, because it's not like he doesn't have the TC yet, so where he will be able
shit,
to
that's true.
gather.
But he does have 2,700 gold. So,
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good look at it. So yeah.
Honestly, with that much gold, drop a fucking market and go
Go
mythic,
mythic,
dude.
yeah.
That would be huge. That might be what Teo's doing, dude. Check it out. Okay, no. Okay, Teo doesn't have as much gold, but he does have the market up.
He aims for mythic, that's for sure. He's
Looks like it,
15 pop for like 2 minutes now. He has 7 more villas. Too many of them are gathering wood though. 19 on wood.
Well, he switched over to throwing axemen, so I think maybe that is a few too many on wood, but I do like that he is switching over to some throwing axemen. I like that.
Okay, that raid did not do much. He killed the dwarf in the expense of 2 Herseer plus the Valkyrie. Okay, the Valkyrie will be down, I think. Yeah, okay,
Dude.
the Valkyrie is down.
Dude. Go to Adia's point of view and then turn on the fog of war.
Okay, yeah.
And then look at where Teo is mining gold. Again, Teo is sneaking gold. What a sneaky boy.
Very sneaky
Wow.
gold mine, yeah.
Wow. That is... I'm not going to say that that's lucky, because I think even if he didn't have that gold mine, I think that Teo's army is strong enough that he could just fight for a gold mine. But I think that's very convenient. It's very convenient. I like it.
But Adiagango is nearly 60% health.
Is he
And,
really?
and Theo is just 5 seconds behind.
Oh shit! All right, all right, all right, all right. You know, I like that he has the throwing. Well, is the throwing X-Men good to kill the enemy Nidhogg, or is it bad because they die quickly to Nidhogg?
In Extended Edition, I think if you have the Axe of Maspel, it gives you
Huh?
+2 range. In Woobley,
Right,
you
right, right.
don't get +2 range, so you can just spread the units and with Axe of Maspel and cast the flaming weapons. That would be deadly.
Mm.
Okay, we have Hell for Aldiagango, and not really far behind Theo's Hell. Okay, so I'm curious to see, Aldiagango cast the Nidhogg right away because he sees the Battle Boar going to the gold mine, and yeah, both players cast it on the gold mine.
But Adia has a fire giant against Teo's Nidhogg. Excuse me.
No problem. Okay, but look
That is big.
how much damage this fire giant is doing already. 700 HP, 800 HP, 1000 HP down in the very first 30 seconds. I
Wow.
think that's pretty bad now because
Oh yeah.
okay, now the fire giant will probably be picked off. Diagango is going for auto queuing fire giants. And the battle
Teo,
boars
proseje Teo, proseje, signome revan, proseje Teo.
Yeah, he's losing.
The battle boars.
He's going for the TC yet again.
Yeah. These games are hilarious. These guys are so funny. These guys are cracking me up. Het Leos prefers Bogsviger for sure. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But Het Leos, it's difficult in a Loki mirror. It's difficult to get many Bogsviger out because you want to use all your resources to age up early to get Hersier numbers, blah blah blah. It's difficult to get a Hillfort out early.
Theo is getting now his Hillfort up though.
There is one. Yeah.
He also got a TC. I think he's in a better spot macro wise, but as of right now, Diagango is in a better spot because of the eco that he has in the bank. He needs to get TCs. He needs to maintain this advantage.
He found the mine! Oh no!
One battle boar against 14, 15. But the two Hersiers there, I think that it will deal with the boar.
Oh, so you want to know? Okay, this is big. This is potentially big. So Teo has the copper weapons upgrade. He also has copper shields, but that's not really important right now. But he does have copper weapons. So looking at interesting, and Adia has copper armor. So I think since I'm envisioning a flaming weapons, a big battle coming with flaming weapons, and so I want to see armory upgrades coming in for both players. Is Nidhogg gonna deny the TC? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he's going for the units! Oh, and a little bit the TC. Okay, so... Oh, dude, if he denies the TC, that's pretty big, man. That is big, denying the TC.
Yeah.
Big raid on the gold mine for Teo.
That's a pretty fun game. Too many things happening at the very same time. Both players are reacting really well to their opponent's movement.
Loki mirrors. Crazy Loki mirrors, dude.
Yeah.
The fire giants against the Nidhogg!
Oh. Nidhogg has
Did they miss?
1000 HP left. And Diagango is getting the TC. He's now at 3 TCs. So he has the advantage. He has 2k gold in the bank. You need to transition to farms and do something different.
Yeah, that is one thing that I really... Oh, Nidhogg. Adia's Nidhogg on the wood line in the back of Tails' base.
And at the back of the base of Adiagango, Teos Nidhogg melting those dwarfs. Oh my goodness! Even the wolves are killing the dwarfs. No! Oh no!
It's a good thing that he has so much gold in the bank because that hurts.
Yeah, that really
That hurts, dude. Well, okay. The one thing that I really like is that Teo has farms. Adia does not have farms, which is a big difference. He has that stable, and he has 2 hill forts. Teo has 2 hill forts. He has the stable food eco, you know?
Yeah.
His wood is sketchy, his gold is, okay. But the farms, man, I think the farms is crucial to get armory upgrades, to get, different types of units, blah, blah, blah. I think that's clutch, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good for his macro. Now the Nidhogg though is getting too much damage from the fire giants.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't want this to happen. If I was in Teo's position, I would get the 30C or get some Boxbaggers out to deal with the Nidhogg. And now we see a big fight in the very center of the map.
Here we go. Hey, how do I say he's dead?
Ingen across.
Okay. Well, this is looking good for Teo. If he used like a flaming weapons here, he could do a lot of damage.
Look at the mountain giant, also ballista to defend in the back for Adiagango.
Yeah.
He's managing to defend this. Also the Nidhogg coming to help. Oh god, all these myth units melting the throwing axemen, yeah.
It's hard to even like see what's happening here. There's so many myth units.
Look at this. This is what a Loki war looks like. It's
Loki war. There's dragons and giants, oh my, and Herseer, oh my. Wow. I have no idea who's gonna win this. Like, there's more human units for Adia right now, but I'm not sure what's going on here.
It looks
like Adia's taking the victory here.
Yeah.
Thanks for the raid, Magic. Welcome everybody from Magic Stream. We have this is the match point for the Greek tournament. We have Adiagango against Teo, Loki Mare here on Tundra, and these guys just had a big fight here. Neither player used flaming weapons, but still, we have Teo retreating. Thank you for the follow, Randall. Randall Thor, welcome to Valhalla. We got another Thor enthusiast. Okay, the Nidhoggs. Dude, Teo's Nidhogg is almost dead, man. Wow.
Yeah, and
this is looking good for Adia, man.
He's not going to take the 30C whatsoever at any point. And I think that now Adiagango has the upper hand. He's 50, nearly 40 to 50 pop. More than Teo. It's looking really good for him.
Oh yeah, big time. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, of course.
That Nidhogg denying Teo's 30C, that might have won Adia the game. Boom! There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Adia takes it 2-1. Wow. Wow!
That's pretty
I'm
fun
not even
games.
joking.
Pretty fun games, I should say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Same. I agree.
You
will never see most of the god powers in my games. Yeah. No restoration, no bronze, no flaming weapons. Come on!
So, some spoiler alerts. Adiagango will move on to play against me, Darth Revan, in the final 8. In the first round of the final 8, and Teo will go up against Lordy for the round of
really?
8. Yeah. And to whoever is here, welcome everybody. I'm Darth Revan, host of the Greek tournament and creator. We will have the final 4 of this bracket live at my house in 6th and 7th of November, giving prizes, that's like some statues, to the winners of
Yes.
the Greek gods.
I think it's so cool, dude. I think that's so fucking cool. I'm not
Yeah.
even joking.
La-
So,
la-
okay,
LAN
yeah.
party with statues.
A LAN party. Yeah, exactly, man. That's so cool. Okay, so to confirm. So the semifinals and the finals of the elite bracket will be a LAN at your place, right?
Yeah, correct.
What about the challengers
The
bracket? Is
challengers,
that also going to
because some of the challengers are not located in Athens, and it's pretty tough for them due to scheduling issues like their university schedule or their work shifts and such. I think we will be able to host the final like a LAN. I'm trying to figure that out because all of the guys are not in Athens. So it will take
Okay.
some more effort to do that. But in the elites, I think only a Hitlios is not from a Hitlios, and Adiagango is not from Athens.
Where do they live?
A Hitlios is like 200 kilometers away, and Adiagango to the west, and Adiagango 200 kilometers to the north in a city called Karditsa.
Karditsa.
Karditsa, yeah.
Karditsa.
Yeah.
So does Ahitlios live in Sparta?
No, Hitlios lives in a city called Mesologi.
Is it close to Sparta?
It's what?
Is it close to Sparta?
No, it's not
Okay.
close to Sparta. Sparta is in the very
Okay.
south of Peloponnese, and Mesologi is north of Peloponnese.
Ah, okay.
Not even in Peloponnese. It's like 100
Oh.
kilometers north of Peloponnese.
Oh shit. By Mount Olympus? Although Mount Olympus is in the middle, right?
Mount Olympus is nearly the center. Yeah, it's more to the north. It's close to where Adiagango lives. That's for sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Well, okay. So to summarize. So there's two brackets of the Greek tournament, right? There's the elite bracket and there's the challengers bracket. So for the elite bracket, the finals, the semifinals and finals will be a LAN event at Ravan's house. And for prizes, they have these like Greek mythology statues as prizes. And I've seen pictures, they look fucking sick, especially Achilles. Achilles looks so fucking sick, dude. He looks super cool.
We will have a stream reveal about that next Monday or next Tuesday. But
Cool,
not
cool.
tomorrow. Not tomorrow. The next week.
In a week.
Yeah, because I will have them on next weekend.
And so the plan is for the LAN to happen the 6th and 7th of November.
Yep, that's correct.
So 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks, everybody. And Ravan is going to be streaming it, of course. Well, we'll see. Of course, we have to figure out the logistics, let's call it, for streaming and cameras and all that stuff. But it's going to happen. And it's going to be fucking sick, man. I am super excited for it. It's going to be so cool.
Yeah, and thank you for being a big part of that.
Of course, Physica, Mesologi is where Atlanta caught the great boar. So the battle boar, is that what you were talking about, Hitlios? It was let's see, it was Poseidon against Loki. Is that what we're talking about? in Mesologi? Okay, so let's go on. Okay, so Adia goes on, beats Teo 2-1. And Mesoloki, Akrevos, STRS. Exactly. Okay, so let's go into another series. I think the next series in my save game folder is Ahitlios against Dreadsword. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me load up game 1, and then I need to update the scoreboard. Okay.
Okay, let me do the same a little bit because I'm recording my screen. So, for anyone who's interested, I think that you will save them on your Twitch channel. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and I will also upload my point of view of this stream on YouTube if anyone is interested. Just to have more to be available in any site, just for that, and also because I really love what we are doing here. It's
Hell yeah,
pretty
dude.
sick
So fun.
that we're actually doing that. So I'm changing the scoreboard right now, my scoreboard. So a little bit about the next series that we will see. Ehitlios is the most all-around player that we have in A4G. He plays really well Atlanteans. He plays really well Greeks. He played back in the ESO. Yeah,
Oh.
his story in Age of Mythology starts way back.
Uh-huh.
He mains Hades and Gaia on Extended Edition. Gaia is pretty strong on Extended Edition, and Hades is pretty strong in also Vubli right now. So Dreadsword is a new player, kind of new player. He plays since 2018. He mains Set. He plays a little bit of Ra and Hades. I'm expecting him to go Set, at least for the first game. I don't know. But I know the result of this series, but I won't spoil
You
to
better
you.
not say anything. You better not. You better
No,
not.
no. I won't. Just to keep things a little bit interesting.
Hey, good.
And just give me a second. Okay, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Okay. Anna, Dio, Tria, unpause.
Okay.
Can you say unpause for me?
You can say Ξεκίνα.
Oh, no. Like, say it in English. Unpause.
Unpause. Unpause?
Okay, exactly. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so we have the map is Oasis. Game number 1, we have Ehitlios playing Poseidon in the blue. Very nice.
This was the pick from Dread. In maps.
Was it? So the
Yeah.
map pick was Dread. Okay, and he's in the red playing Set. Okay.
I think Set on
Interesting.
Extended Edition is, sorry to interrupt you, I think Set in Extended Edition is a little bit more powerful, I should say, than Vubli. So this is going to be for me an A tier god, along with Ra and Zeus and probably Fuhi and Odin.
And Odin, thank you for the follow. Respects. Respects, nice name.
Yeah,
you think Odin is top tier?
Yeah, I think because of the
You're
better regeneration.
Crazy. You're fucking crazy, bro. Dude, Odin is not on the same level as, at the very least, Zeus. Odin is not on the same level as Zeus. No way, Jose. No way.
Okay.
No way. Then sepistevorevan. For real, there's no fucking way.
Opinion, nothing more. It's
okay.
It's not
okay.
a fact.
Okay.
It's just my personal opinion. I see that Odin has too many capabilities in every map. That's just that.
Bro, no fucking way. Okay, and Hitlio says Loki's pretty buffed in EE. Bro, it might be buffed, but there's no way Norse is top tier. No way. That's like, for example. I think it was about a year and a half ago, I think it was. There was, whenever one of the last Vubli balance patches happened, I think it was a little bit before the 2.8 patch happened on Extended Edition.
Correct.
Anyways. Well, okay, so everybody started playing Odin. A lot of people started playing Odin on both Extended Edition and Voobly because people finally realized that Ulfsark raiding, getting Lone Wanderer Ulfsarks, they finally realized that that's like that shit's legit, right?
Yeah.
It's viable against, especially against like Atlanteans early on, blah 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 blah. It's like it's viable shit to do. So I hosted a spotlight, some spotlight show matches to see, you know, Odin against Aranos. Anyways, so even back then, for like a month maximum, like a month, everybody said, "Oh, Odin is so OP. Oh, Odin is so OP, so strong, too strong, buff Odin, blah blah blah." But after like a month, everybody figured out how to play against Ulfsark raiding. And so that super OP strategy, you know, they figured out how to play against it, and now not very many play Odin anymore. Now, Odin's better than he was before 2.8, and he's better than he was before, you know, but still, like...
I'm not telling you that the Odin is OP. I'm not telling you that all these gods that are A tier for me are OP. I'm just telling you that I rate the gods for their capabilities in many different situations in the game. For example, in Oasis, the starting hunt is doubled for Odin. With Great Hunt, you can do too much with that. For example, even in a low hunt, it's pretty how can I say, matchup dependent, because against Greek it's something different, against Egyptian it's something different. Against Egyptian you are behind, for example, in pretty much any case, but against Greek there is a very big chance you can get ahead with the spikes that the gods are giving you. I'm just telling that. I'm not telling that this is OP or something.
Okay.
Also, they have the box buggers, okay? Also, they have the box buggers. It's pretty huge boost to the Norse.
I agree. I think that Bogsvagir makes Norse late game a lot more viable.
Yeah.
It's not as dependent on either you win or you lose based on Ragnarok. It's not necessarily that way anymore. We might see a shifting sands here. Pharaoh seems like he's getting ready to go. There's a hyena over there. We could see a shifting sands over here. Boom, there we go. Nice. Pharaoh's so strong, dude. Pharaoh's so strong. Oh man, dude, the Roget was idle for so long.
Yeah, and
those Vils can escape.
He didn't get a single one? Oh god. No.
One? No, what time are you at?
4:10. 5:10. 5:10.
Okay. Alright, same. Same-ish. Okay. There's Theseus. Boom, right away.
Yeah, also Hippolyta in the queue. Second TC for Dread.
He's gonna have super nice gold. Like both of those gold mines right by that TC. I think that's really, really nice for a Dread Sword.
He has an ideal map for Edgy for now. I mean, a Migdol there by the TC, and you are fine for the rest of the game.
You know, even if he took the other TC, it would still be decent with the gold mine close and the hunt right there. He could throw up a couple of walls.
Yeah, it proxy secures the gold mine. You're correct. I think that going to those monkeys, though, in the very north of the map is a mistake.
Maybe. I mean, he has plenty of, like, he has a giraffe and all. How many goats does he have? 11 goats? Dude, that's nice.
He has
nice.
all those set animals to gather from. I think he needs us to get husbandry, and he will be good to go. Also, we see a second TC now from a Hitlios. He's going for the forward one.
Same story for his gold mine. Like, that one between his main base and his TC, like, that's pretty, very protected.
Yeah.
The other one down below, meh. But he doesn't need that one anytime soon, so.
Yeah, I mean, with a
Not bad.
large gold mine, you are good to go to Mythic, and then you have to push for the second one. I think
Well,
if the game goes as it usually goes, I see this game going heroic fight and Mythic. I'm not really sure that we will see any classical fight. So the gold won't expire until Mythic. I see a stable being thrown down. If you are, I am a 715. Okay, now Dread is moving his goats to the second town center in order, I think, to gather from there. I think this is a mistake. Having too much of walking time. Not really sure.
Well, I mean, you mentioned that going to the monkeys was a mistake. I think it's okay. Now, I mean, if Ahitlios went 1 TC and if he had like his heroes forward and his stable, if he was putting on some pressure, yeah, maybe it would be risky to go to the monkeys, but right now both players are pretty much just going straight eco. So, I think it's perfectly fine for him to go to the monkeys, then transition, maybe sending all of the goats and animals and everything to the second TC. That's maybe a little bit overkill. But I don't know. I think it's okay. Looking at his
Yeah.
eco, he's pretty close to going heroic.
He's getting the armory up. This is a panic build with 9 villagers plus the pharaoh to build the armory. I think it's too much.
He's not that close to go heroic.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So passive eco game so far. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like that Helios is farming on his forward TC.
Yeah, I was about to say that. But
Building a couple of farms is okay, but like there's gold right there, there's wood right there. He could be farming on his main TC, which is a lot safer. In fact, I think I would prefer what Dreadsword did, sending all of his goats over to the forward TC, sending some goats from Ahitlios's TC to his main TC. I think I might prefer that.
okay, yeah, I agree with
Lay
you.
the farms.
Still the lure is active. This is a very unfortunate lure for Hitlios because there are plenty of animals scattered around the map that are not being lured.
Well, the
And
bummer part is that he didn't lure any of Dreadsword's hunt.
yeah, he lured his own hunt, you're correct.
Yeah, bummer, dude. Speaking of hunt, like Dreadsword is almost done. He's able to. Oh, did Dreadsword click up? Yeah, dude, he's halfway through Nephthys. Nice, very
Okay.
nice. Halfway through Nephthys, he has Shadoof as well. Very nice.
Okay, now he got it and probably will transition to farms, but thing is, you don't want to do too many farms right now. You need to get... In this map, I think you should mass chariots and just raid until your economy is in a decent spot to go mythic. Because you are at 2 TCs first, and look at the building spam from Hitlios.
Yeah.
I think that this is where he wants to hold. So those farms are now seem like a good idea.
Or rather, maybe not necessarily a good idea, but they're okay. They're acceptable.
Yeah, from how the game is going, how the base is being built for right now. I mean, with a wall, the top right side of that wood line, it would be okay. But now chariots can raid from every... And look at the... Oh, look at this. He would be able to deny the TC, but
Yeah.
Dread just built it. And now Hitlios is going for a 30 TC himself. Interesting to see.
Well, okay, so I was thinking that maybe Ahitlios, with all of his stables and stuff, that he could push on Dreadsword's back TC. But the fact that Dreadsword is going forward with Siege, that's where he's sending all of his units. I like this, dude. I like this for Dreadsword a lot. I think he's going to block the TC. All of Ahitlios' production buildings are on the opposite side of the map. This could be really nice, man. Although, check out that army. That might pick off all the vills and whatnot. That could be bad.
Yeah, and he's not going for a Mictol, he's going first for the Siege Works. I
What do you think about the Ancestors? Good decision?
Um, not necessarily, because now you let your opponent get a 30C. Thing is, because Greeks have Hephaestus, this gives a Hitlios time to make his economy a little bit better, get more villas out, sustain a little bit more of resources. Now he got medium Hippicon. It gives him time, and as said, you want to take the advantage in Heroic, because if you reach Mythic and your opponent is going Colossi, you don't have an answer to Colossi, you don't have Osiris, you don't have the mummies out. You have Nephthys priests, but the Greek units with Hephaestus, that's some other story for how to counter that. Now he's going pure chariots and
Aphrodite. Oh, sorry, did you see the curse?
I just saw the curse. Yeah, I was playing fast for a little bit. I was a little bit behind. And okay, yeah, most of the chariots were cursed, but it's still a winnable fight for Dreadsword. He needs to gain the advantage right now, right here and now, because, as I said, if this game reaches Mythic, it will be way too difficult for him to play against the very strong Greek units.
Well, I think there's some potential here. I love that he's pushing on the opposite side from the original buildings. I think it's good. I like Dreadsword's position. He's pushing, he's dropping a Migdol, he has the chariots. I think that the most important thing that Dreadsword could do right now is make sure that his eco is okay. If he mismanages his eco, that could completely kill his push right now.
Yeah, and he also needs some way to deal with the militia, because the militia now are doing a pretty big damage to the siege tower. You see that Dread now is losing all of his chariots.
Yeah,
that's really bad for him. You don't want to lose your whole army like that. You already wasted 2 siege towers plus nearly 10 chariots. Okay, a Migdol is up.
Yeah, I like that, dude. I like that. I still like his position. He just, Dreadsword just lost a fair amount, but I still like his position, man. I still like his position.
Yeah, both players sit at 80 villagers and full pop. We see a very good game so far.
Plus, the market is already up for Dreadsword.
Okay.
No units coming out yet. No trade just yet, but still. It's already up. It's already ready to go. I like it. Same with the Hitlios getting his market up in a funky position, but whatever. At least it's getting up.
Okay, I didn't see where it is. Okay, now I see the market, yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, I really like that Hitlios has his farm. Like, I think his eco is a lot better. They both have, like, similar economy upgrades, but Hitlios already has fortified TCs, he already has a whole bunch of farms. So again, that's the big difference for Dreadsword and a Hitlios, is that Dreadsword does not have his farm eco set up just yet.
Look at that, we see Peltas plus Petrobolos for a Hitlios.
Dude, I like Peltas, man. I don't give a shit what all of you guys say. I like Peltas.
If they are microed good, they're deadly.
Yeah,
they need to be good microed though. You need to be constantly microing.
Dude, speaking of good micro, look at the army! Look at the army!
Yeah,
for Dreadsword, man.
I see a good guide there from Theseus. Really nice micro there, and a Hitlios will get the upper hand. He's 20 pop ahead right now.
Yeah. I think I agree. Implication. GG. Well, I think it maybe not necessarily GG, but this push right here is toast. This push is absolutely toast. So, Dreadsword can retreat. He already has a Migdol. He can drop some more, buildings and whatnot here. But the push is mostly dealt with here. Thanks for the follow, Medic Peanuts. Medic Peanuts. That's a fun name. I think this is looking really good for Ahetlios. How do you say his name? Ahetlios? Ahetlios? Ahetlios. Ahetlios. You say it.
Can you give me a second because I have one problem with my dog too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Do you have a
give
poopy
me
dog as
second.
well?
Give me a second. Yeah, thanks. Thanks.
Okay. All right, well, I'm in the driver's seat from now. Medic Peanuts, what's up, bro? Thumbs up back, right back at you, man. Okay, so here's my opinion, everybody. Ahetlios is in a great position. Honestly, if he could go Mythic right now. I would like him to get his trade set up a little bit better. Get his trade set up better, wall up a little bit more. And honestly, he could either send a bunch of villagers forward, take out the Migdol, drop a bunch of buildings forward, and attack this TC and the trade route, or he could make a quick switch over to this opposite side, since he already has the buildings here, and try and get a very fast push on this back TC. Since his army is here, I think it might be a little bit faster to push here, but the army is here for Dreadsword, so I'm not entirely sure which one I would prefer. What's the RR of these guys? They're right around... I know Ahetlios... let's see, wait. Ahetlios is about 2.1k on EE, and Dreadsword is like 2k. So they're right around the 2k, 2.1k rate on Extended Edition. Anyways, so, okay. Fight looking a little bit more sketchy right now. But again, you gotta, as long as Ahetlios can micro those Peltash, I think it's great. As long as you can micro Peltash are sick, right? So anyways, yeah, if he can push in here and deny the trade route, that's going to be great for him in the long term.
Sorry, I'm back. You know when your dog is chasing a cat, how it sounds like.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Heavy Peltas even. Heavy Pelt. Okay, wait. Is Ahetlios going up? Is he going up? I gotta check. Okay. Lots of vital whatever, but that's fine. He's about a third of the way up through Hephaestus. Yeah, okay, so Ahetlios has been a lot higher than 21. Okay, so I was just going off of what Ravanna said. So, okay, so he's about 2.2k in Dreadsword. I mean, they're right around the 2k, 2.1, and Dreadsword about 2.1, 2.2, even a little bit higher. Okay. This is looking great for Ahetlios right now. It's looking great. I mean, eco. Okay, there we go. We got the eco upgrades coming in. Super sick. Okay, Dreadsword.
Set trade route for Ahetlios.
Yeah. So this is gonna be clutch. Dreadsword absolutely needs to keep his trade route safe, and just hold on, man. Hold on. Get enough gold to where you can spam
I don't like
mercs.
the Prodromos spam. I don't really like it.
I think he isn't making a ton of Prodromos, so I think it's okay. Because there were before you came back, there were more camels.
Yeah, but he still has them on auto queue. That's what I mean.
Ah, okay. Well, as long as he's getting a mix of the hips and Prodromos, say Prodromos with a Greek accent.
Prodromos.
Wait, Prodromos.
Yes.
Prodromos.
Yes.
Say it again.
Prodromos.
And say hip again.
Ipiko.
And what about Peltas? Is that even a Greek word? That doesn't even seem like a Greek word.
It's pronounced Peltastis.
Peltastis, que toxotis. Toxotis. That's great. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like Dreadsword is in a really fucking bad position here.
Yeah, he has mismacroed, I think. He has 2500 wood and just 400 gold.
Well, dude, I mean, like I said, back when Dreadsword was still pushing, when he was still pushing on the back TC of Hitlios, that was going to be the most important thing, is to drop his farms, get a stable economy, in addition to his push. So he's still holding on, man. He's still holding on.
But
Quinta! Sorry. What were you going to say?
the Colossi now will do so much damage to him.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have
No
an
mummies.
answer to that. Also, Polyphemus is out. You
Polyphemus
don't
is
have any answer.
out.
Yeah, you don't have any
G.
answer to that. GG.
GG. Okay, so we
One
got...
thing I didn't like from a Hitlios perspective is the counter units. Too much Prodromos and too much Peltasts. By the time...
No way, Jose! No way! I love it, dude. I love it. I love it, man. I love it.
By the time you get, I think by the time you get the clear advantage, you just switch to Hippicon. You have heavy Hippicon with Spirited Shards.
Yeah, okay. Fair point.
So Prodromos is only dealing damage to camels, which you have the advantage. You have Colossi, you have your heroes, and what you need to do is push. You need to kill your opponent's units and you need to push. Prodromos won't do the job for you. They won't kill the chariots. They have very low pierce armor. They have 10% pierce armor. Those
That is
things
true.
will instantly die from a Migdol, a town center, plus the heavy chariots. When you get the clear
that's a fair
advantage,
point.
you just move on with Hippicon plus the Colossi, and you instantly win. Also, Polyphemus plays a big
point.
role on that.
Yeah, Polyphemus is a lot stronger these days, absolutely.
So the KD, the KD was the same, and
pretty much,
the eco better for a Hitlios. Okay, it was in the end it was 5k more resources that really mattered, but I think that Dreadsword had a window to win in Heroic. He had this window to win. Not exactly win, but to gain the upper hand in order to be in a very good spot to win.
Yeah. I think that maybe because at one point when he had 2 of those siege towers, when you talked about dealing with the militia, he had those 2 siege towers that boom, he lost the 2 siege towers, he lost a bunch of chariots, and he had to retreat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if he was just a little bit patient. Just a little bit patient. I think he was maybe like, let's go, let's fucking go, let's finish this game, let's push. But you know, the Greek units are strong, right? And especially since Hitlios dropped a couple of those buildings there, he could get his defensive units out as well. So I think maybe he was in a great position, map control, initiative, attacking, and everything, but just be careful and a little bit more cautious. I think that would have been a lot. I think he could have maintained the push. Yeah. I think he was maybe a little bit too eager to just, you know, boom, end the game. And, you know, he lost a few too many chariots and then, you know, blah, blah, blah. But
I think how we can say this in one sentence, it went from a good thought to an all-in to a defeat. 3 stages. Okay. This game was 3 stages for me. A good thought, very good thought to push at this side, but that was not meant to be an all-in, but in the end it was an all-in. Because
a little bit, yeah.
In the end, he got pushed back and gave Hitlios the time he needed in order to push back and eventually win.
Well, I really liked what Dreadsword did, especially because I don't think he really knew that. I don't think he had line of sight on those stables and archery ranges down on the bottom side of the map. So maybe it was just luck. Maybe he actually did it on purpose. Maybe whatever. But the fact that he started to push up on this back TC of a Hitlios, when all of the existing production buildings were on the opposite side. I thought that was great. And again, it might be luck, it might be coincidence, whatever, but I think it was great.
Yeah, it was
So
very good thought.
yeah, I like both of these guys' plays. The aggression from Dreadsword, it was nice, but Helios was able to defend, took the game ultimately.
Yeah.
So no, I think it was really well played by both guys. Good aggression, but it didn't quite pay off, and good defense, and eventually it paid off. Yeah, Helios, I think that the Prodromos, I think that Ravan has a good point that there were so many fucking chariots. There was a good amount of camels though. Like just before you got back, Ravan, there was a good amount of camels. So I like the camels then, but at this point in time, I think going just the hips, Peltas, Colossi, Tox even, dropping, a fortress for some Heliopolises. Anyways,
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Anyways, I think that would, but the initial Prodromos to deal with the camels and some mercs and stuff, I like it, but I think you have a good point. Stopping the Prodromos to go back to the Epigoni.
Ipica. Ipica is the plural for Ipiko. Hippikon means one cavalry unit. That's translated to Ipiko in Greek.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, and yes, the Hippospis, the Helios, I don't know if the Hippospis is the way to go. Despite like the mercs.
I just said that the counter units were my problem on this game. Because the counter units have way less armor and way less hit points, and you need to go for Hippicon plus Colossi. And if you want to transition, I think the best to do is going Hoplites. Hoplites is the most efficient, pop-wise, cost-wise unit of the Greek army.
Even in that situation with all of the chariots? No way, Hippicans.
Yeah, I said if he wanted to transition to something else.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, well, enough about that game. Let's go into game number 2, yeah?
Okay, yeah, of course.
And real quick, Quinta, long time no see, Quinta. I gotta give you a big old juicy kiss, man. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Quinta. Hope you're ready for some Greek action. Quinta, just so you know, and for anybody else that doesn't know, well, are you getting your everything set up? Let me know when you're ready to go, Ravan.
I'm ready whenever you go. 1, 2, 3, stand pose. Whenever you're ready.
Ena, Dio, Tria, and pose. Okay, so we got Gaia by Helios. What the hell? Okay, cool. I did not expect that. If I were to see an Atlantean pick, I would expect a Ranos. But Gaia.
Helios is a Gaia man on extended edition. He has found ways. Yeah, he has found ways to expose the good parts of playing Gaia on extended edition, and he's pretty freaking strong with Gaia.
Okay. Mango says Gaia on EE is good. Okay. Well, okay. And then over at Dreadsword, switching over to Hades, from Poseidon to Hades, okay. Solid, of course. Hades, any Greek is solid. I think his hunt is killer, man. 4 Aurochs right in front of his base like that. He should probably... I'm not crazy about the granary position for Dreadsword, but if he wanted to, he could use 1 granary for all 4 Aurochs. I think that's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Beside the tower, yeah, it would be ideal position.
Mm-hmm. But I still think this is crud, dude. 4 are starting Aurochs, and then just to the left of Dreadsword's base, he has 9 Caribou. Are you kidding me? That's huge, man.
Plus no walking time to transition to berries, and
Sure.
then you just switch them to gold.
Yeah, nice. And he has great wood as well, like that huge little whatever around the back, the side, etc. Great. I think this is a pretty great map for Dreadsword. Like his gold, even his gold options, his gold on that left side of the map. With Hades, I don't know, he should be able to establish enough map control to take the food and the gold on that left side safely, right?
Yeah, I should expect that too. Also, I think that this map is Pretty identical, I should say, because if you see the town center spawns, they are not anything crazy. I mean, one town center for Dreadsword and one town center for Hitlios. Proxy of secures one gold mine.
Which
And
one?
the left town center for a
In
Hitlios
front.
is having the left gold mine kind of
Hmm.
secures that, kind of. And from
Kinda,
the
yeah.
right side of the map for Dreadsword, it's the same situation. But I look at the right side town center from a Hitlios. Nothing. Just a tree. Just a tree behind
That's
it.
for farms. That's for farms.
Yeah.
That's
I
farmland we
guess
see right
you're
there.
right. I guess you're
Beautiful
right.
farmland. Yeah, true. Honestly, if I were in this playing on this map, I think I would definitely prefer Dreadsword's map. His gold options on the left side, it just seems a lot more simple to and easier to secure the gold and hunt and everything over on that left side. Plus, also, although it's nice that Hitlios is Gaia because his wood, like he has that really awkward thin strip of wood in the back,
Yeah.
and then he has that one in front. Other than that, if he didn't have the Gaia forest, his wood would kind of be awkward a little bit.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. Pretty bad
It's
wood
not
line.
that big of a deal against Hades, but still, it's something, you know.
Yeah. A temple coming up for Dreadsword. I'm not seeing any temple for Hitlios. He's going for a second TC, I would assume.
Yeah, look at his eco right now and his citizen just walking over there now.
Yeah.
So he's going 2TC for sure.
Also has the first line of upgrades. He's going for a full boom. I think you can get away with this as Gaia against Hades because it's not Zeus hoplites or he doesn't have the mobility of Poseidon.
Hmm.
So you would be able to get away with this. Let's see how this will play out though.
Well, I mean, Hades can kind of, you can still apply some nice pressure with Hades, even without the, even without the strong hoplites and, you know, stronger cavalry, you can still do some really nice early damage. So going the eco route, it's nice. Like with his trees, his gold mine is gonna Hitlios. His gold mine is gonna be safe, and his eco, he's gonna have a strong eco. His gold mine is safe for now. It's gonna be difficult to do some damage, but But the second gold mines for a Hitlios, the one that's forward by his hunt right now, and then the one forward in front of his base, that's a little sketchy. What's up, Agleed? That's a little bit sketchy, man.
Yeah, I agree.
So he can still get strong army, big eco, blah blah blah. But Hades is still. I mean, Greek units are still strong, and plus, look at the relic in front of Hitlios's base, the toothed arrows for stronger talks.
Yeah. Also,
that could be really nice.
Also strong Kirabalsta. I mean, you can defend until you go heroic. You need to go heroic with that one gold mine if you go this 2TC route. And then try to push out of your base with heroic with Stephalian birds and such. I would go to the front gold mine at first with those three citizens that they are gathering gold.
Yeah.
We see Dresser going also for the second TC as long as it goes up. I'm not really sure though about that. You should apply pressure. You should push him off hunt. With just the Ajax and the Minotaur, you can do that.
Yeah, I think I agree. Maybe get your heroes out first and go be aggressive, and then take the TC just a little bit after. But dude, I'm at 603. Dreadsword going for a third TC, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I just saw. Okay, he's going full boom against Gaia. I don't like this. At this point,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
like this. I think as Hades, you have to win this in the second gold mine with Restoration plus Aphrodite. You have to apply that pressure. You have the advantage because you have the hero, you have the Minotaur. You know that possibly against Greeks he's going up as Leto that he did. So
Mm-hmm.
the one automaton can't do anything against the Minotaur and the Ajax in the
Yeah.
beginning, and you have to get out more units. By the time you get out more units, you can be way ahead of your opponent. So I think that Red Sword lost the first window in order to be ahead because Gaia is a boomy god, is the definition of a boomy god.
Yeah.
So try to outboom Gaia that goes archaic to TC build. It's pretty ballsy move. if he manages to do that, I will just admit that I was wrong, but I don't see how now he will be able to keep up with the Gaia eco. That's my problem right now.
Well, if you're going to try and keep up with the eco, going straight 3 TCs is the way to go, but you create problems when you don't have any when you don't have any army. Check out this army going over
Yeah,
to the hunt.
that's what I mean. He's going with 5 merms, 5 thermas, and 5 automaton against an Ajax and Minotaur, and I see now Chiron.
Dude. I mean, dude, he has 0. Dreadsword has 0 military buildings. Excluding a temple. Is that a military building? Not really. It's a
No,
place of worship.
if
It's a temple.
if you don't get out Minotaurs, it's not.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Now he's supposed
8
to
vills?
hunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh no. He clicked them forward. I'm not really sure why.
Wow. That raid did not do near as much damage as I thought it was going to. He's maybe going to get 1 vill pick.
He
That's
still
probably it.
caused a very big idle time. I mean,
Sure.
3 TCs as Greek with so much idle time on food, that's huge. That's huge because
True.
now he needs to transition just to Tox, and he's going for farms. He doesn't have any food to gather from. Look at that. His whole food operation should be in the left side with the berries and the caribous, but no, that didn't happen because of just one raid. And that
Ouch.
could be avoided if he just applied pressure as soon as he went up. You go up as
Yeah.
Athena to pressure.
Well, I think we might see the exact opposite of what we kind of expected. A gold-starved Dreadsword is going to be gold-starved, eventually.
Yeah.
Although he's not making any units, so what does he need gold for?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Just look at that. The automatons now tank so much damage from the heroes, and all the other units are just picking them off. And I think we're gonna see a quick resign here. I'm not really sure, but it doesn't look good for Dreadsword.
Well, let's wait. Let's see if he can build up an army. He might be slow. He might be slow to build an army, but I guess he has all of his TCs and they're all working. So I guess he just needs enough army to get a second gold mine. Ooh, nice micro Helios. Picking off the Chiron like that, sick. Nice.
Yeah, surrounding.
Shut up! Is he going for the TC? Shut the fuck up, dude. He has 10 automatons. Warrior automatons.
Oh god.
He's going for the TC. This is hilarious. There's no army on the map beside like a Minotaur now and the Catascopos. What?
Yeah. He resigned way too early. Way too early.
What the fuck game was this, man? He just took 3 TCs. What? He took 3 TCs And that's it.
I think it was just bad strategic decisions leading up to this. I
I
mean,
guess.
yeah, if you're Greek against Gaia, you have restoration.
Yeah,
You have the
3TC
you
fast
have
resign.
you have the best stocks in the game, and you have uh, the only classical hero for Greek that can run, and you just take 3 TCs. Up 2 TC aggression, I would agree. A 3 TC staying back, trying to outboom the boomy god of Age of Mythology, I'm not really sure that that's the way to go.
Well, hang on. If Dreadsword, so this is Ghost Lake, right? So Ghost Lake, you half the time you get 2 immediate starting gold mines, half the time it's just 1, right? So if he had 2 starting gold mines, look at his resources right now. Look at Dreadsword's resources right now. He has a decent amount, right? He has a decent amount. If he had 2 starting gold mines and he started building army like 2-3 minutes faster, I think it would be okay. I still agree with you. I would prefer him to go aggressive with his Ajax, Minotaur, maybe even Chiron as well on Helios's like hunt and gold and everything right here. But taking the 3 TCs with the if he had the safe gold, okay, like let's see what you got, right? I'm not whatever. But going so late on army, so 3 TCs with forward second gold mines and so late transitioning to army, I think that's a little bit too greedy.
Yeah, I think you have a good point in if he had army earlier, but this would create another problem. You don't have aggression in the very start of the classical age, so you let him start uprising his eco. If Guy uprises eco, and as an Atlantean, he can outspam you in no time. So if you don't go aggressive in the start with these gold mines, you have either to outspam the Atlantean that you cannot, or you have to take so many good fights that will eventually push back the Atlantean, and I'm not really sure that you can do that once in classical age. Once,
Restoration.
yeah, Resto could give you a fight.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
yeah.
the outspam of units. I'm talking
Oh,
about the units
well,
that are
okay.
coming behind that. Because if you lose 5 Hippicon as Greek in the very early classical age, it hurts so much. But if you lose 5 Murmillo or 5 Therma in the start of classical age, it wouldn't hurt so much. And you're Gaia. You will continue and continue to spam units. I think it was a bad strategic decision from Dreadsword. I think he had to apply pressure at the very start. You see the gold mines, you see where you will win. I think what Mista told me when I started to play competitively at the high, not at the highest, I won't say that, but in a step higher
Uh-huh.
competitively, he told
Uh-huh.
me that you need to find your winning condition in each game, and you need
Yeah.
to have a backup plan.
Yeah.
The winning condition now for Dreadsword was to gold starve a Hitlios, because the gold
Probably,
mines
yeah.
are way exposed.
That's his first option.
Yeah,
For sure.
and then the backup plan is to try and get 2 TC Hephaestus
Mm.
with a trade route. That's the winning conditions for him here, and he can do that because if you apply pressure, you can hunt. If you can hunt, you can go heroic much faster, and Aphrodite gives you a very big boost, and also wins you a fight, and also you have restoration. You have options.
Exactly.
You have options. I think that he
Exactly.
just didn't use them correctly. He did a good thought, but he did it in the wrong order. That's my thought.
Well, Helios says something interesting. Maybe he did not expect to be attacked in Classical by Gaia. That's an interesting point. That's a good point.
I
But
mean,
still, that's a good point, but still, he was still way too late dropping down military buildings.
I agree. He's now 70 pop behind when the
Well,
game is
maybe
over.
not, honestly. Maybe he wasn't too late, because if you think about a 3 TC, I mean, it's only 10.5 minutes. He's not that late. He was just really greedy. That's really all it was.
3TC at the very same moment, it's way too greedy against the Boomy God. Thing is that he pushed off hand. He was pushed off hand. He may has 900 food in the bank right now, but he needed to transition to farms. He has like he has 8 farms. If you think about it, that's 9, okay, it's like 700 wood for Greeks. Right now, you could get too many archers and not get too many guys on wood in order to transition to farms. It's just the little things being applied the one on top of the other, and then we're being led to this situation where you resign. It's not about one thing. It's not about if this happened, It's about the consequence of all those things happened during this game. It's not just one strategic decision. It's just everything that happened in this game led up to this moment.
Well, yeah, of course. But still, well, I don't know. I think if Helios was not very aggressive, and if he just went straight boom to maybe, heroic or something, I think this would be a very different game, because Dreadsword could take all of his hunt. He could slowly get the military out, planning to, play against Helios's military later, and then we have a game. So I think if Helios played differently, it might have been maybe we would say, "Oh, it's genius" by Dreadsword. Yeah, 3 TC boom, hell yeah, but it just didn't work out because Helios went with some classical aggression, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Well, ultimately, GG, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
There's one.
GG's, fair enough. Helios gets this series 2-0. So Helios will play against I can't say because we have one more series from the elite group to cast. It's
Which is
Bebinio against Marmelato.
And that one is, are we going to do that one next?
If you want, I don't have any problem. I can cast one more series and then I'm off to bed.
What about King and Goraki?
King and Goraki are from the challengers group. If you I would suggest to finish the elite if you want to reveal the final 8.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Because we covered all the elites and then we will have plenty of time to cover all the challengers.
Okay, so we need to remove...
Just my thoughts, nothing more.
No, that's fine. We need to remove blind pick for this one, right?
Yeah, for that we need to remove it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm restarting now, so I'm gonna go make another Kappa coffee.
Okay.
It's a Greek tournament. I gotta be drinking some coffee. It's part of the experience, right?
Yeah.
Although I don't have any more Greek coffee, so I'm gonna have to go to the store. Which one are we? Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the store and get some Greek coffee. Okay. Ooh, and we have a Dreadsword was observing. Very nice. So we can actually go from the observer's point of view. Okay. So, ooh. Okay, let me update my scoreboard. Then we'll take a little 2-minute break for coffee. You're gonna go get a cup of coffee too, right?
Yeah. I have the third coffee for today right now. I will sleep at 4 in the morning. Here is like 11:30
Right,
in
yeah.
the night. So yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'll be fast. I'll
Okay,
be
okay.
fast. Be
Yeah,
right back.
yeah, of course, of course.
Actually, do you want to just play the game? We'll just start playing the game. I mean, it's a recorded game, so they play kind of slowly. So I'll play the game, and you can just narrate and do your thing until I get back.
Yeah, of course, if you want. It's okay.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
So, okay, so
Remember to
ready? Do you have a?
get view lock. Oh, okay, yeah. Log view on the observer. So when you are away,
Ah,
we
is that gonna
will.
work?
Look, you can just pause it. I will answer to anything there's in the chat. We can take a 2-minute break. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Come back in 2 minutes. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
Here. Don't worry. Be happy. Here. Let's do this. I'll just leave. Let's just unpause it. It's Anatolia. It's nothing that interesting. So let's just go to get the game playing, and I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So 1, 2, 3. Unpause. I have my screen super wide, so you can kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, thanks.
Tilbúin?
Well, viewers can kind of see. All right. Be right back.
Okay, so for anyone who's in the chat, if you want to learn anything about this tourney or to have to ask anything, I will be here to answer to your questions, or to even you can make suggestions about everything. So you will be able from a maiden stream to just see the villager distribution on resources. It's a Loki mirror, yet another one. We saw Atiagango against Theo going head to head as Loki. I'm expecting probably to see a Heimdall. I see different villager distribution. I see Bebinho going with 3 on food and Marmelatos going 4 on food. Also, Doc from the upper side of the map for Marmelato, and the bottom side it's Bebinho. So you wouldn't be able to see any of this until Maiden gets back
Skipan.
in his stream. But as the game goes on, and it's pretty arcades, I will be happy to answer to your questions or so. So feel free to ask. Also, Hitlios, if you can please send me the recordings of you and Adiagango once again. I'm not really sure we have shown that in the stream.
Tilbúin?
So, also everything from this stream will be available on my YouTube channel, Darth Riven's channel on YouTube, and also on Maiden's Twitch channel. So you will have access to both of our points of view. So as you see, Bebinio is going for a very forward temple, and Marmelatos is going for a temple in the way back. So are we gonna see Heimdall yet again? I think Heimdall has been chosen from the players a decent amount of times. So yeah, I'm thinking that we will see again a Heimdall, and then it will be awesome to see a Heimdall also for Marmelatos. So, no, as I see, Marmelatos is going for Seti. And Bebinio is going, I think, Heimdall. Let me see. Yeah, he's 26% Heimdall. Marmelatos 32% for Seti, so he will be up a little bit faster. And he has 7 fishing boats to Bebinio's 10 fishing boats. You will be able to see everything when Maiden gets back, but I think that all the fight will happen on this spot. So now that Maiden is back, we
Oh
will
shit!
probably see something. Yeah. So long story short, Marmelato is advancing first with Forsetti. Bebinio is going Heimdall 3 seconds later, and both players have been from one side of the water, so that's the very least I can say about this game so far.
At least Marmelato has one dock on the opposite side. What minute are you at? I'm at 5:25.
5:25. Okay, let me speed up.
5:31, 5:32.
Okay, I will wait a little bit because I sped up too fast. When
Okay,
you
so
are you are 5:40?
3:44, 45. Yeah.
Okay. We're good.
This is crazy, dude. Does Marmelato know? Does Marmelato know? He doesn't know, dude. He doesn't know.
Oh
Look.
no.
He does now.
Now he sees with a troll the army of Pepinio.
Oh my god. At least Marmelato has 2 back gold mines, right?
Yep. And
Well, I guess one back
Marmelatos is
gold mine.
fighting water from the bottom side, so he's pushing back Bebinio.
Skipan.
But still, just barely dropping a longhouse. Oh my god, dude. He might not even get that one Hersier out. Oh. Oof, got it out.
Okay, he got it out.
I agree with what he's doing. He's spamming Ulstrucks from his TC. Yes. Get longhouses up immediately.
Yeah, you need to get more longhouse.
Oh.
And
what?
now he's going for his gold mine. The undermine on the TC, yeah. Not really sure about that. You don't have the army to take it down.
Here comes another Einerjar, though. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. This is gonna work. His gold is down. He spawned a Valkyrie.
Yeah, I think that this game is over. Game is over way too fast. Way too fast. Throwing units in your opponent's base and keeping everything idle at this point of the game, I think it's really worth it.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Look where he's building the house.
Where?
Bebinio is building the house inside Marmelado's base.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh. Unbelievable, dude. Are you kidding me? TC is almost down, man. Like 20% left. Wow.
An Aniyar is coming, a third Aniyar.
Wow, this is hilarious. Unbelievable. It's awesome, actually. This is awesome. We're gonna have an 8-minute game.
Yeah, probably.
It's a good thing I didn't take much longer. Holy smokes.
Yeah. Okay, TC down.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
What a
One
rush.
zip.
Yeah, one zip. GG, it was it was a very quick game, 8 minutes and 23 seconds into the game.
Wow.
Just that. I mean,
This in all of these games that we've done today, we've had some like really fast and some longer games, like the Marsh game. I don't know. It just seems like they're all really fast or pretty long.
yeah, I
Wow,
agree.
I love it, dude. Marmelato had no idea. Oof. Or what do you guys say, Popo?
Yeah, oh, Popo.
Popo, Popo, Marmelato.
Yeah, poor Marmelatos didn't scout the temple. That was just unfortunate.
Oh, Raptor, that's about as toasty toast as you could possibly get, man. I mean, 8.5, 823. Oof.
Yeah.
Well, well played by Bibinho. Wow. Who do you know who chose the map? Because I mean, again,
I think
Loki,
they played
here.
random. They played random map.
Ah, that would make sense because both players going Loki and getting Anatolia. What? What? Okay, well, there's game number 1. You want to load up game number 2?
Yep, I have paused in 0.1
Oh, you're just
seconds.
waiting for me, are you?
Yeah, yep.
All right, let's get the. Okay, well, I'll do the scoreboard wall. So 1, 2, 3, unpause.
Okay.
So Babinho switching to Hades, huh?
Yeah, that's not what I expected. I was expecting him to go some Odin.
Okay,
Probably.
is he a Norse? He's a Norse player.
Yeah, Pebin is a Norse main. Both players are Loki mains. Both players.
Okay, so why would you expect Babinho to go Odin then? Because they
Because
didn't play blind pick, so he knows that
he
Marmelato's
has
going
switched.
Loki.
Yeah, he has switched to some Odin lately.
Uh-huh.
And he prefers to play Loki when there are random maps. Just
Okay.
because, and I would agree, he thinks that Odin, you can do more things with Loki, with Odin, sorry, in different maps, because with Loki, this map wouldn't make so much difference, but he likes to play raiding cavalry, or he likes to go some Ragnarok action. We will see how this game will play out. For now, he has scouted a big part of the map, to say the least.
Well, you know what's really interesting is that sometimes on Alfheim you can get these weird map generations where there's just tons of little groups of elk all around your base. And it looks like that's what we have. So
Worst part is when you have two packs of two. You have like
yeah,
two beside each tower, and you as
yeah.
Greek, it's pretty tough. You want to resign right away because you have
It's
to build.
expensive.
Yeah, you have to build so many granaries.
Exactly. Well, indeed. Well, okay. I mean, there's groups of 4, 3, and 4, I guess, or groups of 4. Yeah. So that's a lot better. I would say that. I mean, it's always nice for Loki and Norse to have Hunt. So obviously, it's hey Puma. Exactly. Obviously, it's really nice to have a lot of Hunt, as the Loki player. But that also means that Babinho does not need to leave his TC anytime soon. Like he has his gold is not in a great position, but it's not the worst. His wood is meh, his wood is oh wow, actually Babinho's wood is not that great. Well, whatever. I mean, long story short, he has enough resources around his base that especially with Sentinel, he can defend against Hersier just fine, right? Just fine. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So if he defends, okay, so if you recall the Marsh game, Who was it? It was Teo against Agatha
The Agango.
the Gungo.
Mhm.
Yes. So okay, so if you remember on that map, the gold was forward for Teo, right? He had like the really exposed gold. So look at Marmolado's base. It's forward, it's pretty exposed. Some walls can help make that better, but still. If there's like a good amount of hunt, like Marsh, the forward exposed gold, like that Marsh game, Loki against it's Hades' time, but I wonder if we have well, the gold is exposed for both players. So I wonder if we're just gonna have a similar crazy, chaotic game, like similar to what we had on Marsh.
I'm not really sure though, because Bebinio's temple is placed pretty good, and I think with a wall you can secure the gold mine.
Well, yeah, but the second gold mine's not the first one. It's like the
Oh.
second one right in front of his base. That's not
Oh,
great.
okay,
Although it's
okay.
not that.
You're talking about that. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're completely right. I think that the game will be played on the second gold mine. Also, I sent you some recordings. Hitlios against Adiagango.
I see.
I forgot to send one more file. I think yes, I forgot to send the other file. Sorry. We will have also another one for the elites. Yeah.
Okay.
And this was my bad because I didn't check the recording section of our Discord
No
server.
worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries.
So
Well, so yeah,
Marmelatos is up way earlier than Bebinio.
yeah.
And
Almost has Veil kill, not quite.
but he pushed him off hunt this early. I
Mhm.
mean, he has a pack of elks in the back of his base.
2 even. 3, I guess technically. Oh, dude, Babinho's taking the second TC with the elk right on that. I think I like that. Oh, dude, I think I like that a lot. Because like
Yeah,
I was saying before, he could play defense easily with all the hunt, sentinels, etc. He can easily play defense, right?
mhm,
So
yeah,
I think I really like the second TC play. Second TC play, did he go up? He did go up Athena. Okay, 2 TC play defensive, build up your army, boom. Hit Marmelado on his forward gold mine. Maybe that's a decent game plan for him.
yeah. For now, he has a little bit of idle TC because he was pushed away of hunt. But this town center wouldn't be denied in any case because of the Ajax, and also he could will fight the Hersir.
What are you talking about?
If
You mean on the top side?
if he had to Hersir to go to deny the TC with all those villages, you could fight it back, and with the Ajax, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
And this TC wouldn't be denied in any case.
Blackamore fucking Ghanies. Yeah, man, all this delicious. Well, okay, so what I'm very nervous about is just like what we saw. No. Who did we see? Hitlios against Dreadsword.
But in the last series, yeah, it
Yeah.
was Hitlios against Redsword.
Okay, so we're getting some good pressure here on the gold mine. Should get a Vil pick or not. But there's no okay, good. There's an archery range going up for Babino. That's good. Sorry, I was just thinking, like, that's fine that he has the 2 TCs and all this resources, but eventually you need some army, right?
Yeah, he needs to get some archers out in order to defend. So he's fighting with his wheels, but okay, I would say that he will lose 2 villas, but he left them with like 12 and 7 HP.
Okay. There's some low HP Vils in there. I really like what Marmelado's doing, killing all the elk. There's a good amount of Hersir out here, dude.
Yeah,
Honestly, there's some
7, yeah.
Well, despite honestly, if that's fine, that the nice, almost getting a veil pick. Is he gonna get one? Up. There we go, got one. Well, okay, so I'm liking the harassment. Marmalado has not lost a Herseer yet. At least I don't think so. So if he stays on 1 TC, goes heroic, he could have just flaming weapons on the second gold mine of Babinho. Boom, easy peasy.
Yeah. I think that this is the right call here. He should have more on gold, to be honest.
Only 3 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see the stable and the archery range. You need way more than 3. You need
yeah.
you need 4 to keep production from the stable and another 2 to keep from the archery range. So you need at least 5 to 6, and he has 3. So he will have way much idle time on his production buildings. And Marmelatos is happily hunting
Villagers.
from the center of the map.
Oh, you mean hunting? I thought you meant hunting villagers.
No. He's hunting villagers, but he's also hunting. Look where he's going to hunt. I think this is a little bit greedy. Having
Well,
this hunt.
does this not look exactly like the Marsh game? Don't you remember where Teo was mining gold?
Yeah. Right beside the Akango's base.
Yeah. This is just a replication of that Marsh game. All right. Well, okay. So we got a lot more villagers on gold. This is good. You know, I'm not crazy about Babinho's macro. I think it's been a little bit messy, but it's okay. He's doing okay.
He surely needs less guys on gold. He now has too much. He's keeping up the production, so I'm okay with that. He's housed for a little bit, but it's okay. It's not bad. It's not terrible.
Not sure how I feel about this fight. I say just wait till heroic to take a fight as the Loki player. Yeah, he's just losing units here, man. Which is more costly because Babinho has the stronger economy with the 2 TCs, right?
Yeah.
He has a stronger economy, so losing fights or losing, military units is not as bad for Babinho compared to Marmalado.
He lost just 1 Hippicon and Marmalado lost 3 Herser.
Yeah.
It was not a good fight to take.
Ojikala.
Yep.
Is that what you guys say?
Yep.
Ojikala.
Marmalado is going heroic.
Δεν είναι καλά. Marmalato πάει heroic και αυτό είναι καλά.
Yep.
Raptor says when he plays this matchup as Hades, he prefers the earlier army. Well, Raptor, yeah, it seems to be working out. I mean, he didn't defend perfectly against some of the raids back here, Raptor, but I think it's okay because there's so much economy in his base around the 2 TCs that I think that it's perfectly fine. Dude, we could see.
I see the raid coming. Too many units. And Marmalado is getting a second TC. I'm not really sure about that. You have 65 pop. You will be able to spam units with the flaming weapons. I think that he does that for exactly that reason, to spam even more myth units, but you could get 2 battle boars out with that amount of resources.
Okay. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, maybe the second TC wasn't necessary, but
he isn't producing from the second town center.
Oh, what? Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
And he now casts the flaming weapons. Oh, Not a big fan of that.
Not a
9
big fan at
Hersir.
all.
No, no way. No way.
Marmelato di canis pare.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So Bebinio's economy is up and rising, and Marmelato is just losing units with the flaming
Dude.
weapons.
Yeah. Bro,
Some dwarfs getting into the fight. Some pretty brave dwarfs trying to kill the Toxotis. They get a
fucking
pig.
survives. He fucking survives. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. I thought it was game over right there, man. Wow.
I mean,
Αυτός θα μιλάει ελληνικά σαν Ελλήνας σε λίγο. Son? Εγώ είμαι son?
like a Greek citizen. You will talk Greek like a Greek citizen in a couple of months. That's what he meant.
Yeah, as long as you guys keep hosting these games for me to cast, then I'll keep learning a little bit by bit.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry. You have complete control of streaming the whole tournament. I say that to you again. So
How is he alive? How is Marmelato
and I
alive?
don't like this fight for Bebinio. I don't like this fight for Bebinio. He's going pure tox. His gold mine has expired, and I don't see how this game will go on.
Well,
look at the villagers from Bebinio on the bottom.
taking the TC. Oh yeah, I like that. That's funny. We're gonna have a weird game. That's what I see. What's up, Neuron? Not on X, dude. Okay, so here's what I like, though, dude. Here's what I like. He's at okay. So Babino's at 72 villagers. He's at 72 villagers. He has a decent amount of farms. His economy is looking good. He has good eco upgrades. His eco is looking good, man. His eco's looking good, and he has a good amount of military buildings. That's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 military buildings. So he can replace his army a lot faster. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Marmelato also has a good amount of buildings. But still, I really like Babino's position here, dude.
Also a nice raid on the gold mine of Marmelatos, killing 3, now 4 villas. He got the town center up. That's huge. That's huge.
It's hilarious. It's awesome. It's hilarious.
Also, Marmelatos is losing the fight because of the pathing. He didn't have the gate. And
Wait,
he
what?
lost so many units because he didn't have a gate
Yeah.
go
Okay,
through. Okay. Also, I don't like the stables for Bebinio. I mean, you have advanced as Athena. You're pretty static with your army, getting all those archers. So you need hoplites. They tank more. They are better for late game. You have a better macro. Just not auto queuing Hippicon. The problem is auto queuing Hippicon right now for me, because you need to transition at some point.
I think transit. If he were to build barracks, he could easily transition to Hippispis eventually as well, which would be big. His eco is really great, dude, but it's just not good enough to get him heroic.
And look at this, he's giving up bad fights. He's going with all those archers to fight. Now he created a good choke point to fight.
Yeah.
But
oh, there he goes. Aphrodite, okay. The only problem is there's not a lot of units to use Curse on.
Yeah, because he's pure Hersir and the myth units.
Yeah, so it doesn't get the Hersir.
Now I see the military barracks in the bottom going with Hypaspist. You want to get out the Hypaspist in order for your Lock your opponent to go either raiding cavalry or throwing axemen so you can curse
Yeah.
and instantly win the fight.
Ah, he cursed the dwarves. 1, 2, 3, 4. He
Oh,
got
God.
4 dwarves.
I don't know about these views though.
Can I tell you something? I objectively, since as an observer, I kind of like it. Because look at his eco. Like, he has 50 villagers, sure. But he's at 47 gold, dude. He's at 47 gold. So just as much eco damage as you could do on the gold, you know, trying to go for the gold starve. I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Okay, for now it's a good decision, but it's not a textbook move to make.
Sure.
Okay.
What do you think about the battle boars up there?
Yeah, I just saw them against fortified town centers of Hades.
There's 4 of them now.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Also, look at this whole army of Bebinio going to the mining operation of Marmelatos.
I think that's GG.
Yeah, he pushed him off gold yet again.
Yeah. Look how big that army is, dude. That army is huge, and it's mixed.
179 to 104 pop.
Exactly. Like, it's what army can Marmelato make besides like a million myth units to try and fight against that army?
Yeah, you prevented me to say a whole bunch of myth units. so yeah, don't see any kind of working composition in order to stop that. But Bebinio is throwing away his units inside the base of Marmelatos right now.
I think, oh my god, look at all those vills up there.
The town center did get destroyed in the back, but
barely, yeah.
Achilles is there to clean this up.
Oh, come on, say it with a Greek accent.
Achilles.
Say it properly.
Achilles.
Πολύ ωραίο, ευχαριστώ.
Achilles also is used for modern Greek names. We use that. You can find guys named Achilles.
Oh yeah. I have and also I know a couple of girls named Athena.
Yeah.
And Dimitra Fisica. And I don't think
Artemis also.
Yeah. But is that a boy or a girl name?
Artemis is a girl name.
Okay. That's what I thought. I think I know. I have a friend. I don't know. I think I know someone named Artemis. Oh my god, dude! 23 villagers idle.
Yes, look at all those villas going, and he didn't find any gold. And there is some army checking the gold mines for Bebinio. Now,
well, I think it's definitely GG, right?
Yeah, because Bebinio is 85% Artemis.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's definitely over.
Shit! Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Come on, let's see it. Oh yeah! Delicious. Although there's so many buildings, it's not gonna kill them all.
He did a good amount of damage.
Sure.
So you just throw all your units inside the base, you kill the TC, and then you're golden.
Yeah. And he gets the healing spring. Awesome. He won the fight up top. I mean, Marmelato's back on gold. He can come back. He's back on gold.
He's 100 pot behind. It's I think it's pretty bad situation for him. It doesn't show him like he's coming back anytime soon. TC is down.
Okay, go look at the gold mine. Go look at the gold mine up top.
Yeah, I see that.
If we could have seen a Chimera special attack.
Those villas could be toasted.
Toast. Imagine all the burnt toast. Oh, man. That would have been so delicious. All 27 of them. Are you kidding me? Oh, it would have been so beautiful. So beautiful. Well, okay, so Babinho takes both games yeah, he takes 2 games, both of them. So it's 2-zip. He takes the series.
We have another one series for the elites, as I said before. You want to co-custom too?
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to? Are you going to bed? Or are you gonna stay?
This series was 25 minutes of series. It was it was like 30 minutes. I'm okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm okay with doing another one. I hope it's not too long.
Okay, sure. Which
Okay.
one? Although, tell me which one.
Hitlios against Adiagango.
Ah, the one you just sent me.
Yeah. The one game they had to save it for some reason and then they restored it.
Okay. Yeah, I see. You know, I'll tell you something. I think the game-winning move for Babinho was taking the TC. Because he took the TC over there. Not that Marmolato was going to take the TC himself, but he took the TC and he also knocked Marmolato off of that gold mine down there.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. It seemed like since
He had to
Babinho.
worry about only the upper side gold mines. Yeah. It gave him a huge map control.
Well, yeah, but well, control the map, but also a nice position because where Babinho built his military buildings right through the center, he could pressure both gold mines, boom, boom, immediately, right?
Yeah.
So I really like that forward building spam there and taking and whatnot, but also I don't know, like there was enough army on the top side for Marmolato to kind of fight against Babinho's army. But I think that once he saw the gold on the bottom, he took the TC, it was all exposed. I think that sort of kind of I don't know, it was like it made him think, "Oh, I can also go attack the gold down there." So I don't know if you understand what I mean,
Yeah,
but
of course, I get what you mean, and I agree with you. Also, if you check the post game, the military units were
it was pretty close.
it's close until the flaming weapons. The military units from then and going so
Oh,
forth,
yeah.
it's a huge gap. I mean, at some point, Babinho has 47 and Marmelados has 10.
Yeah. So I mean, it was enough for him to stay alive for a bit, but
Yeah, not for very much
yeah.
longer than he did.
All right. Well, well played to Babinho taking both games, dude, like that. Very nice. All right. So Hades, it's Apollo and Dionysus and Ares. Oh yeah, there's boy names that are Ares and Apollo and Dionysus. Okay. Okay. So and Kingstar. Whoa, sorry, Ravan. Give me a second. Kingstar, long time no see. Was geht ab, mein Freund? I have not seen Kingstar in many moons. How are you doing, dude? Long time. Yeah, sorry, Ravan, give me a second to download these games, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. It shouldn't take long, but give me just a second.
Don't worry about it.
There we go. Go. There we go. Okay. All right, let me see if I got them. They are called Echitleos. Can you say his name?
His real name or what?
No. Just pronounce his.
Echitleos is Echetleos. It sounds the same nearly. Echetleos was one soldier in the Battle of Marathon at
Ah,
480 BC. Greeks against the Persians. He's also
Marathonas or something like that, right?
Marathonas. Yeah, it's he's also linked to a myth that he was a time traveler.
Oh, I remember you explained this to me
Yeah,
a
yeah.
couple weeks
I
ago.
think I don't. I don't remember if it was on stream or not. But yeah, it's one guy linked to with time traveling. It's just a myth, obviously, but it was the first um, report of a myth that somebody called somebody else a time traveler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was the first official that it was written from a historian or so, because I don't remember why he was called though a time traveler. Maybe a Hitler's in the chat could tell us, but I don't really remember.
He should know about his own story.
Yeah.
Or I guess if it was him, if he's a time traveler, it was him. When time travel is discovered, that would be a dope time to travel to. Travel to when time travel was invented.
No, he to time travel back in 480 BC.
Oh, that's what he means. Oh,
Yeah.
so you're the real time traveler that goes back to the alleged time traveler. Maybe he just has a different method of time travel. To the battle. Oh, dude, that would be so cool to be able to like a movie, like a movie, to be able to like witness all those old battles and stuff like that, like a movie or like from a mountaintop or something like that. I think that would be so fucking cool. Honestly, I think it would be super, super cool.
Yeah, to just observe, not anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. Or to be to be part of the Myrmidon with Achille. You say his name? Achilles. Achilleas. So there's an extra as. Achilleas.
Yes.
It was because he held a strange thing to attack the Ahitli. Tinafto Ahitli. What's an Ahitli? So that's why many soldiers looked at him and be like, "You can fight with that." Okay. What's an Ahitli? Ahitli. What is that?
I think that Diagango will explain to it very, I think, better than me, that I can explain it.
Okay.
So we will
Okay.
wait
Okay.
to his explanation.
Arotro. Arotro.
Yeah, Arotro,
Arotro.
it's the track the
Taglica, Arotro, then Xero Posinere, bro. Bro.
okay, the Arotro is how the tractors the tractors now have something to
A plow?
yeah, like a plow.
Oh, no.
Like
The like what Hades has. The shung for grain to cut the grain.
no,
And you go like this.
let me see the stream. Yeah, that which is behind the tractor, and they just make the land in order to
A plow.
to grow. Yeah, but in a smaller, smaller for one
Yeah,
person.
because they didn't have tractors back then.
Yeah.
So a hand plow. It's not called a hand plow. It's called what is it? It's called a hoe. Not a scythe. Not a scythe. It's called a hoe in English. Like that. Look that up, everybody, if you want a hoe. It's probably something like that. Look that up and tell me if that's what an arotro is.
Just a minute.
The mokrotero.
Arotro is like a plow. It's like a plow. To say the
But for your hands.
Yes.
Yeah, so a hoe.
Puma, no, Zappa. Yeah, you could say Zappa. Yes. I like Puma. I like Puma's comment on that. Yeah.
I like Puma too. In the Battle of Marathon, where the battle was decent for Greeks, a huge soldier appeared with a great shine. Ooh, he looked like a farmer, but he was like 4 meters tall, of course. The shine was so great that the king of Argos that was there got blinded forever. Really? He killed many Persians and after the battle disappeared. Ah, that's why he's a time traveler, because he disappeared. You'd think if he was 4 meters tall that people would be able to, find him. So he must have traveled to
Yeah,
who knows where.
the myth starts from the point that there was like the Greeks were the Persians outnumbered the Greeks 1 to 100 nearly,
Yeah.
and the Greeks won, and they started to make speculations about how this happened. They were outnumbered 1 to 100,
Mhm.
so they made up some things, and this led up to those myths. Okay, Escote.
I'm gonna say that. Bikame nadume pechnidi ikanume mathima historias. Ne skoteo moarasi historia. I think I understand what he's
we
saying.
all.
Like, let's play the fucking game instead of learning history, or we come here for the game and instead we learn history.
Yeah, that's. I say both are pretty entertaining. So, okay, whenever you're
Wait,
ready, we
one
can.
more time.
Okay.
Greeks wanted to know who helped them, so they asked Pythia in Delphi. And for anybody that doesn't know, Pythia is the oracle at Delphi.
Yes.
Delphi. Well, Puma, when I went over to Greece, I bought like a dictionary and everything, and it's a long story. So I learned like tourism Greece when I went over there. I like met Killer and everybody. Well, I mean, I bought the little tourism dictionary because, any place that I go, I want to try and speak as much of the language as I can, except for French. I didn't learn any French when I went to Paris. French is not my cup of tea. Sorry, French people, that's not my thing. So I know some yeah. Okay. Anyways, okay, yes, okay. So I will tell you one thing. That's the cool part about this Greek tournament, in my opinion, is that you guys, a lot of your guys' names and everything, it the history, the mythology, it all fits. So story time is relevant to the game and everything. That's why I think it's super cool. It's extra cool in my opinion. Anyways, okay. We can play these games. At the Mos Revan. We can play these games. Revan.
I'm here.
Okay, are you ready to go Hitlios que adiagango?
Yep.
Okay. Anna, Dio, Tria, Pexa. Okay, so we have, there we go. We have a Hitlios playing Poseidonos in blue.
Yep.
And then we have Adiagango playing Loki, okay, in the red. What is up with you guys? Dude, this is the third or fourth Anatolia game that we've seen today. What is up with Anatolia and you guys?
I'm not really sure. Both players going for the bottom side of the water.
So something a little bit more standard, something a little bit more normal. No, is it because you guys as Greeks, you guys like to play on Anatolia? You're cosplaying the ancient Greeks, fighting against the Persians? I don't know.
I think that the best map to go something like the Battle of Marathon, it's the Sea of Worms, but with
Yeah, I see.
but with the Greek countryside.
So the green grass
Yeah, the
instead
green
of the
grass. Yeah.
snow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why? Because Sea of Worms, what is that? Is that supposed to be like the Aegean Sea?
No, it's It's like from the one side there was water and they got pushed back and they got to leave from the water because they would be killed, all of them. I mean the Persians, and they got pushed back from the marathon to water, and they just barely
Okay, yeah.
escaped with the boats.
Okay, yeah.
Έτοιμοι.
Well, okay, so Sea of Worms. Translate that into Greek. Sea of Worms.
Sea of Worms. It doesn't have a Greek
Just
accurate
do a literal
translation.
translation.
See,
Sea of
Thalassa.
Worms.
Thalassa
How do
is
you
sea,
yeah.
and Worms is translated to Skuliki.
Yeah. Are you serious?
Yeah, Skuliki.
Skuliki. Skuliki. So, Thalasame Skuliki.
Yep.
Skuliki.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Skuliki. Is that the same in Italian, Puma? Puma's from Italy.
Oh yeah.
Don't you,
Skuliki
Puma? Don't
is
you live around Milan or something? Oh, sorry.
yeah. Skuliki is Worms. Skulikia is the plural.
Plural.
Yeah.
Skulikia. Thalasame Skulikia. What if I said Skulikakia?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What does that mean?
For which one exactly? Sorry.
Thalasame Skulikakia.
Yep. Skulikaki is the little worms.
So funny. Little worms.
Προσεχέ.
So worm in Norwegian is just orm. Nice and easy. Orm. Worm.
Yeah.
Or Puma says in Italian, it's vermi. Vermi.
Πρόσεχε.
Oh, I'm so sorry this is so off topic. Like, whatever. It's Anatolia. We all know Anatolia. We're watching them. They're fighting water. Like, they got water, blah, blah, blah. Build order, blah, blah, blah. We can just talk about random bullshit during the build orders, right? So, okay. Having said that. So, Puma, last night, we went out to an Italian restaurant here, in the city to, ooh, a nice forward tempo by Idea Gungo. Anyway, so we went to this nice Italian restaurant for my mom's birthday, and I had invilottini di pollo. Do you know what that? Do you speak any Italian, Ravan?
Έτοιμος.
No. I can understand some words, but that's it. For that.
Did you take Latin in school?
No, I didn't get that. How can I say? We can take three different directions in high school. One is with physics and
Okay.
chemistry and maths. The other one is one with Latin, with Greek language, and with ancient Greek, and the other one is with economics, business, and programming.
So that's what you did.
I was, yeah, in the last one.
Mhm. Okay. I just know that a lot of Europeans take Latin. That's all I know.
Λέγε.
Yeah,
Well, okay.
more Europeans take Latin than Greeks.
Okay.
Πρόσταγμα. Έτοιμος.
Here in classical high school, you studied Greek Latin. Okay. Hetlios Pakrivis.
Πρόσταγμα.
Well, okay. So, Puma, what does that mean? Involtini di pollo. And am I saying it right? Is it pollo, like Spanish, or is it pollo? How do you say the double L? Because I said involtini di pollo. And I think I don't know if that's how Italians actually pronounce it. Pollo or lo?
Πρόσταγμα.
I have to know. Pollo or pollo? Involtini di pollo. Involtini di pollo. 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 Okay, so.
Okay, so
Pollo.
we see a very late advance for both players.
Oh, that's right. We're in a game, right?
I'm not really sure why you keep being back like 20 seconds.
Me, I'm at 519. What are you at?
519. Okay, now I'm
522.
518. Okay, so now I am. Okay, my stream is. You. Okay, I will fix that. Don't worry. It never happened.
531. 531.
Yep. I'm 531 now. So you are 2 seconds ahead. It's okay.
Okay. Well, okay. So, in all seriousness about this game, so a Hitlios has both sides of water. 6 fucking docks, man. 6 docks, 3 on each side. That's great. And Adiagongo only has the 3 docks on the one side. So, honestly, he better win water fast or go hard on land to get some type of advantage. Because right now, he's going to be behind on eco big time.
Yeah. If you check the resources total at this point, it's starting to be a huge gap between the players. I mean, it's just 400 resources, but it's 400 resources at 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I need to mute myself for a second. So take it away for the next minute or so.
Okay. So, Hitlios is getting some. He's denying the topside dog from the Agango. He just needs to maintain himself at what is he doing right now. Go up heroic and he will be fine. I think this is the how can I say, the winning condition for a Hitlios now is a fast mythic with Artemis in order to take down the whole base of Loki or even his military base and then move on. He will be able to do that having I think he will probably get, okay, he's getting per se now. He got per se, now he's building up his armory, so he will be up, and I think that the point is of him going either full heroic or a fast mythic in order to get the advantage and win the game. So a little bit of harassment happening on the bottom side, but nothing too crazy. Adiagango is way behind. He's housed. He's way behind in resources. Probably now a Hitler will click up. I see Dionysus. 5%. Okay, also the triremes are picking off those shares here. And yeah, he's Adiagango has a little bit of a problem right now. He needs to get either full pop or get to heroic aids, because as long as the game goes, Hitlios will be able to go mythic as soon as he reaches heroic, and this will not end up well for Adiagango. I think that Hitlios did that also with Theo on Anatolia when he went fast mythic with Poseidon, and he just earthquaked the base of Theo, and the game was finished around that minute. So I see him going again. So we see now Dionysus, and I don't see any market. Okay, now I'm not really sure what second you at, but
I'm at
I see
9 minutes.
I see a market going up. Do you see it?
For who? I'm at 9 minutes.
You're 9 minutes. I'm 9:25 for some reason.
Okay, 9:28, 9:28, 9:32.
Okay, perfect. 7% Artemis.
Very interesting. Okay.
So he's doing exactly the same thing. He's going again for a fast mythic with Artemis. I will not be opposed for Artemis being used on the houses and the temple plus the longhouse, the forward base of Diagango. And he can eventually gold star him. He has 3000 inside his base, but the chimeras I think will take care of that.
Well, he does not have Hall of Things, but he did go up through Forsetti, so.
Yeah,
Uh,
now Bragi. But Echitlios still has ceasefire, also bronze, and he's getting a TC.
honestly, if he uses Earthquake on all of the military buildings and the houses, I think that could be nice. Take a nice fight. Okay, maybe take a nice fight, force flaming weapons. You can ceasefire if you need to. And then Earthquake and Bronze after and just plow through his ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Πρόσεχε.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can say that. Also, a good fight would be to get full high pass beasts, get bronze, force the flaming weapons on the front side, and on the back, just earthquake this. He won't get any spawns, and you will probably win
True.
with the heroes and full high pass beasts.
Πρόσταγμα.
You will probably win with bronze
Πρόσεχε.
because there's not enough army from Diagango. But we see the earthquake happening on the central town center. I don't really like this. An earthquake for a TC is not ideal.
If there were houses and stuff there to really hurt him, okay.
Look
But,
at the bottom side of the water, though.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Nah. At this point in the game, Hitlios has the top safe water. He doesn't need to invest this much into water on the bottom side. He needs to focus on gold and the land, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If this army wins, okay, great. If this wins water, okay, great for him. Good for him. But I don't know if it's going to be worth it to continue making ships after this.
I don't see
okay.
creating more.
That's good. Well, so he used what's it called? He used his earthquake. He killed a TC, and then he's just like chilling.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
usually,
no follow-up. There's no follow-up.
Yeah, dude, follow that shit up, bro. And if he's already mythic, fuck it, go for Myrmidon, dude. I just want to see Myrmidon.
He's Poseidon, so you want to see
Oh!
Hetaroi. I want
No,
to see some
I want
Hetaroi.
Myrmidon!
I want to see some Hetaroi.
That would actually be really good to at least get like 1 or 2 stables, make some Heteroi, and then go for keep the settlement, the TC, the starting TC, keep it down. I would be okay with that, right? Take it down with Earthquake, and then rematch and go for Myrmidon. Oh, dude, this could be bad for Hetlios right here. I love the surround.
Oh, okay.
4, 5, 6 Hippospis. This is actually not bad. Ooh, there's flaming weapons.
And
Do you
there's
cease
the
it?
ceasefire. Yeah.
There's the ceasefire. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I agree with you that I don't like the earthquake usage. Because he just didn't follow it up, you know? If he was attacking all of this that's happening right now, if that was happening 2-3 minutes ago when he initially got up her mythic, 2 minutes ago, whenever it was, then okay. You take it out and you followed up right away. But he took it out and he chilled.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he would get more value if he gold starred him. The earthquake on the front base, not the TC, just the houses and the military buildings.
Right, exactly. Yes,
and then
yes,
attack
yes.
his gold.
Yeah.
Λέγε.
Now Hetlios has heavy Hippospis, very nice. What minute are you at? 13. I'm at 13:45.
I'm in the exact same moment.
Oh, yes.
Πρόσεχε.
At this point in time, like, fuck the water, man. Who cares about water? Just
Έτοιμος.
whatever. Kill the fishing ships and go for land, baby. There's a bronze, man. What do you think about that bronze?
A little amount of units. Little amount of units. You don't get as much value as you could. I mean, now it's a Helepolis getting up in the mix, but also I don't like the repair from the Hershey. You should fight or get them inside the TC.
Yeah.
I don't know about this bronze. He will get eventually the upper hand because of how the game is going, but I think with champion hyperspirits he wasn't it wasn't really the ideal to use the bronze here because the TC is going down anyways, and yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Λέγε. Πρόσταγμα.
So Helios takes game number 1. Well, okay. I mean, eventually, here's the thing. What Helios did, going for the fast mythic and everything, I think it was fine. But one of the reasons why I think it was fine, and it ended up winning him the game, is because Adiagongo did not really. I mean, eventually he lost water, and he just gave top water for free to Helios. So he just had such a huge economy that he could kind of just do whatever he wanted to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had ceasefire to nullify the flaming weapons. After that, no problem. No problem.
Πρόσταγμα.
I agree.
Πρόσεχε. Λέγε.
Just check the resources total.
Oh boy. Dude, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Are you kidding me?
It's not as bad, but it's still 2,500, 2,000 plus 500 resources. Yeah, Diagango did a good job to gather his resources. I mean, it's okay, but he could have played this a little bit better. He could have played both sides of the water. I mean, this would give him an advantage. Okay, it's not too bad of a play, but I think a Helios having too many resources difference from the start is it was kind of his go ahead to win.
Maybe, if Adiagongo gives, the co-caster is Darth Van. He's the host of the Greek tournament, Strauss. Anyway, so if you give your opponent the top side of water like this for free, you gotta do something. Kalinichta Adiagongo, Kalinichta, yeah. You gotta do something like on land. You gotta do something to, I don't know, do some type of damage, So either just, play defensive on water so that you can have your little bit of fish, and then just go hard on land, something like that. I mean, I don't know, he went hard on water, but only one side of water, and he didn't even take it, So, I don't know, I'm torn. Don't want to be too critical, but still, if you give your opponent free fish on the top, you're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Thank you for the rain, Divine. Thank you for the raid. Do you want to, for everybody coming from Divine's stream, welcome. Hopefully you had a good stream, Divine. So we are casting a series from the Greek tournament. These guys, they have an elite bracket and a challengers bracket. These guys that we're doing right now are in the elite bracket. And long story short, what round is this? This is technically this is still group play.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is still group play.
The next 2 games, 1 or 2 games, because we have 3, and not really. I don't know if we have a game 3. It's the last games of the elite group stage.
Yes. So after this, we will go to the, I guess it's technically quarterfinals.
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll go to the quarterfinals after this, and just so you guys know, the semifinals and the finals for the elite bracket of the tournament, it's going to be a LAN event at the co-caster, Darth Revan. It's going to be a LAN event at his place. It's so fucking cool. They have trophies for like these little Greek mythology trophies for the winners. It's so fucking sick. It's super cool. So anyways, we're doing some group play games right now. Anything you want to add to that?
For now, no. That just the second game was saved for I don't know what reason, but it was saved and restored. I think a bug happened for one of the players. It
Okay.
was saved and restored. So it's 2 parts. So whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, yep, of course.
Okay. Anna, Dio, Tria, Pexa.
Okay.
Does that make any sense saying
Yeah,
Pexa like that?
of course. Yeah.
Is it perfect? Is it what you would
Yeah,
say?
it's perfect. It's perfect. You're becoming really good on that.
Oh yeah. All right. So here we are. We got. Oh, I gotta update my scoreboard as well. So we have a Hitlios switching over to Zeus from Poseidonos. Hey, I have a question for you.
Okay.
So he's playing Zeus, but how do you say that
Zeus.
in Greek?
Dias.
Oh, Pame. That's true, Marmelatos. Ena, Dio, Trio, Pame. Ah, that's a good one. Okay, sorry. So
Zeus is Dias.
Dias.
Yeah.
It's not
Dias.
Zeus.
It's Zeus, it's the ancient Greek word.
Ah, but you call him, or you say Dias.
Dias. Yeah.
Huh. Huh. Okay, well, Hitleos Pezi Dias.
Mm-hmm.
Or O Hitleos Pezi Dias.
O Hetleos Pezi Dia. It doesn't get
Dia.
the S on the end in the end.
Bro, I don't fucking understand that at all, man. Because you don't do it okay, so in English, of course you don't do that, right? You don't add on the S on the end depending on like the grammatic situation. You don't do that. And in German, the other language that I know best, you don't do that. And Portuguese, I think they maybe do something weird. I don't think they do it. They might do something similar in Portuguese, but not like not as much or not the same as Greek. So they basically don't. So all the other languages that I have familiarity with, they don't do that. So I don't understand that shit at all, man. I don't understand that shit at all. It's like marmelato que marmelatos.
Yeah.
Then I don't understand that shit. Is it ehetleo que ehetleos sometimes? Then catalaveno. I have no idea. Dude. I have no idea. I don't understand it.
When you use oito, it's like the how can I say that? When you say o Hetleos, you want the S on the end, but when it's when you don't use that, it's ehetleo without the S.
Can I tell you something?
It's the easiest way that I can get it to you.
That's okay. That's fine. But there's a big problem with that. In English and German, you know how you say o ehetleos pezi dia, right?
Yep.
So Ehetlios is playing Zeus. So we don't say o Ehetlios. We don't say the Ehetlios is playing Zeus. So that doesn't help because I still find that weird and I still don't really understand when to add the article o, e, do, etc.
It's
Because we don't do it, man.
It's about when you say a Hitler's Pesidia, you need when you start with a name in a sentence, you need to get involved with the article. You need to say, "Oh, a Hetlios." You can't start a sentence just saying a Hetlios. Just a Hetlios. It's wrong.
But you can. But that's what I'm saying. You can in English and you can in German. Waste of life. You can. I understand that like there's articles the, die, der, das, to, o, I
Oito.
in Greek.
Oito, yeah.
Λέγε.
O is
But
there, this, I, and das is to.
no. Catalaveno. But still, it's when you want to speak to someone, you say it without the S. When you want to speak to someone for someone else, then you use the S. Aha.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, so it's similar ways to life in German in that like the der, die, das, the articles are called articles. The definite articles in German are it's a little bit like Greek, but also a little bit like English. Like you wouldn't say if I were saying, der Hetlios spielt Zeus. Like you wouldn't say that in German. You would simply say Hetlios spielt Zeus.
Yeah.
Spielt Zeus. Or
Yeah.
he.
Yeah, you could use her. Yeah.
For the love of God. Okay, so let's get back into this game. Okay, I need to update my scoreboard because Adiagango, he is playing Zeus. He is not playing Loki. So let's update the scoreboard.
So where are you now in terms of time?
I am at 4:18.
4:18. I'm like 30
Holy
seconds ahead, so I'm pausing, and when you reach
No.
that,
Don't pause. Continue. Just tell me your time.
go to 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Edaxi, 5 minutes. Pede lepta.
Okay, yeah, pedalepta.
You guys make Greek sound as hard as Chinese. Who am I with? Ori. I'm casting with Darth Revan. He's hosting this tournament. Okay, I just gotta say something. Adiagango. Let's talk about this game, right? Adiagango has 17 fucking goats, bro. 17 goats, whereas Hetlios, he has 5.5 because he's already eating one. 5.5 goats to 17 are Blacomocanis, baby.
Yeah.
That's huge, dude. There's already 2 centaurs. There's already 2 centaurs out for Adiagango. Same for Hetlios. Okay. Oh, cala. Hetlios in... how do you say strong? Hetlios in...
Δυνατός.
Dingatos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I'm never gonna fucking remember that. It's gonna take... it's gonna take a long time for me to remember that. Okay, so there's a relic, Tower of Cestus. That one's not all that great to get, but not too shabby. Fetters of Fenrir, not the best, but not very
I think
important.
pretty useless on this map.
Well, I mean, there are hyenas and shit, lions and hyenas, but at this point in time,
Yeah.
not very important. Okay, so what's it called? Sylvan Lore is coming in for the centaurs. How do you say centaur in Greek? Kentavro.
Kendavros.
Kendavros.
Yeah, Kendavros.
Davros, Daxi. Okay, so I wonder if Adiagango is that a Greek word? Like, what the fuck is Adiagango? What is that?
I'm not really sure.
Πρόσεχε.
Not really sure.
Okay. Oh, Odysseus. Oh, that is precious HP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is precious HP on the Getavrakia.
Λέγε.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. Well, they're Ketavrakia because okay, now they're upgraded, but before they were not. Okay.
Λέγε.
Ketavrakia. Okay, this is gonna be nice. Nice little shot. Maybe gonna lose a Hetlios. Maybe gonna lose a Centaur here, a Catavro. Or is it a Catavro? What the fuck is he losing? A Catavro or a Catavros? Then Xero!
Kendavros. Kendavros.
Catavros!
You're hilarious, man.
It doesn't fucking make sense, man. Okay, well, so he picked off a Centaur, which is good, but there's a lot of damage on those 2 from Adiagango.
Mm-hmm.
Hetlios
Also
is in
a
the
raid
base.
in the base of the Agango with 2 centaurs.
Yeah.
Πρόσταγμα.
Vilpic, HP. Oof. Centaro, is that what it is? Oh, nice! The bolt on the Odysseus. Boreorea. Centaro, is that Italian, Puma? Centaro. We say similar. Okay,
Λέγε,
Centaro.
λέγε.
Issa Centaro, Puma, okay. Oh, another pick,
Nice
dude.
pick.
Or no.
Yeah. Nice
Yeah,
center
okay.
pick.
Yeah. Centaro. We say it's similar in Italiano. Centaro, that... Or no, that's Greek, okay. Centaro, okay. All right, so what are the centaur numbers, the Centaro numbers? We got 4, 2 healthy, 2 almost dead. We got 1...
Two for Adiagango, but Hitlios is housed.
Centauro.
He's housed
Πρόσεχε.
Who
for a
is?
little bit now.
Oof, Hetleos is housed. How do you say that? That seems like if I'm going to be casting Greek games, it seems like that's a phrase I need to know. How do you say blank, the person, player blank is, or just blank is housed?
He's
If you were
housed.
casting in Greece, wait, if you were casting it in Greek, what would you say?
That he is housed. It's something that is doesn't translate accurately 100% to Greek.
Ah, so you say it in English and everybody just knows.
Yeah. I say that in a housed, for example.
Ah.
So we all know that he is housed. It's something that we cannot really translate it in Greek.
Well, can I tell you something?
Yep.
Λέγε.
It doesn't make sense in English. Like that, if someone did not, if you said that to someone that did not play AOM or, they're supply blocked for RTS in general, they wouldn't understand that. So you can't use housed as like a verb like that in English in general.
Yeah. Also, if you try to translate it accurately 100% in Greek, it will not make any freaking sense.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he just lost 2 centauros. Centauros. There's a lot of Greek going on in the chat. I'm gonna try and read it all. Who is my? I know, Babino. I know. I didn't see your. I saw your thing. Second TC for a Hetleos. That's super nice. Very, very nice. Okay, Babino, ask me after this game. Ask me after this game. There's way too much going on with pronunciation and centauros and all this stuff. It doesn't make sense if you translate into Greek. Well, okay, so δεν έχει populationes. Το λένε περιφραστικά και μάθημα γραμματικής. Ρε έχετε τρελαθεί? I don't really... Milka debate this... Okay, this is too hard. There's too much going on. All right, what's going on with this game? We have Centauros, we have 4 Centauros for Adiagango, and 4 for Hetleos, but Hetleoses are together, dude. So if he could get some, like, for Centaur...
I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you, and there's 2 villager picks from a Hetlios.
Oh, okay. You're at 10.
I am now at 1040.
Fucking God, dude.
I don't know why mine is going so fast.
Λέγε.
It's okay. Just every few minutes, just
of
just like you
course.
did. Just tell me your time every so often.
Okay. Now you are with
Πρόσταγμα.
what time?
10:56, 10:57.
Okay. I see it. One center down.
Oh, Tauro, Italia.
And Apollo for Adiagango.
Όχι Apollo, αυτός είναι Απόλλωνας. Σωστό.
Apollonas.
Απόλλωνας.
Yep.
Απόλλωνας.
Greek is pronounced Apollonas.
Darth sees the future. He's a hacker. Όχι, δεν είναι hacker. Αυτός είναι Hetleos. I'm traveler.
I'm just having my game open from my PC, and we're trying to co-cast this game together. There's some difficulties, as you can understand,
Έτοιμος.
but we're trying to figure that out. Look at the centers that will meet in the center of the map. He didn't see them.
Έτοιμος.
Okay.
Oh, if I were Adiagango, like shit, run away. And he does.
Yeah.
Oops.
Also, a second TC for Adiagango right now.
Yeah. Oh, the Centauro bugged out! Ooh, it's 4-on-2 again at the TC.
Έτοιμος.
Okay.
Also,
Manticores?
Adiagango,
Manticores!
yeah, a second Manticore.
Πρόσταγμα.
For defense or something? Like, what? Is that brilliant or is it crazy? I don't know. One and the same.
I mean, the only guy that I have seen going heroic myth units as Zeus is Elmo.
And Dawn. Dawn is a vanilla player.
Yeah,
Dawn likes Manticores and Nemean Lions.
yeah.
I know you don't know him, but I know him.
I know him. I just I haven't seen too much of his gameplay. I have played against Elmo too many times, and he's going full heroic myth units. I have seen Hydra spams, Manticore spams, some old school strats, and yeah.
Elmo is pretty old school, man. He's a pretty old player. Ooh, nice catch by Adiagango.
Yeah, another centaur down, and they're heavily injured, I should say, the centaurs of Echitlios.
Oh yeah, thank God for physicians.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! He has 5. He has 8, and he has 8 centauros.
9 now. 1.
He has 9 centauros. Italia.
He's going full classical. I'm not really sure, and also I'm not really sure about what Adiagago is doing right now. He's going for a third down center. Another Manticore. A third Manticore.
Dude.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Well, he just went
Πρόσταγμα.
Πρόσταγμα.
Yeah, but it needs like some fruit.
Eh?
Yeah, but it needs like some fruit or whatever.
Of course.
I want some of. Sorry.
Λέγε.
Yeah, I know. Also, don't give him human food.
I don't.
Stick no Miravan. Okay, well, so
Yeah,
sorry.
don't worry.
I just tasted some cheesecake and it's pretty fucking good. So, I think that they're probably both just going for like underworld play, right? Like especially Adiagango, Manticores. What the fuck are you gonna do with 3 Manticores, man? Aside from like play some defense and like an underworld attack, something like that.
I don't know. I see a Hitlios going first to Mythic.
Helios?
Yeah,
What?
I see a Hitlios going first Mythic.
Oh, because his farms and his Vil numbers?
Yes. Yes.
Adiagango echi 3 town centers. Dude, he has 10?
10 centaurs. Yes.
Πρόσταγμα.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kedavrus.
Gadav. Oh, god damn it. Gadavraka. Puma, you're just Puma. You're confusing me with the Italian. Now I remember the Italian and I don't remember the Greek. He says it's Sardinian Italian. Sardinian Italian, Puma. Okay, so with 10, dude, here's the thing. With 10 centaurs, like, you gotta be taking fights. Centaurs are strong, but like once we get to the later stages of the game, when raiding is not as big of a deal, Bellerophon's on the map, even I mean like all the other heroes, the Greek heroes, like eventually you gotta do something with these like bastards. Otherwise, what the fuck they're not that strong to keep them into late game.
Yeah,
At least not
once
10 of them.
you reach the point where you are advancing to Mythic, the best use of the centaurs is just throw them inside the economy of your enemy. They will do the damage that they will do and they will die, because in the end, if you are going Hephaestus in a Greek mirror, in a Zeus mirror, you probably want to go Hephaestus unless you are way ahead of your opponent, and as you can see, Hitlios is going Mythic first.
Is he? Is he already going? What minute are you at?
I am at 15:58.
God, you're playing way faster than me.
Don't know why this happens. Now I'm 16:05.
Oh! Oh.
Yeah, I Hitlios. Okay. What?
Okay, so we need part 2,
Yeah,
remember?
we need part 2 now. Yeah, I was confused for a second. Then I remembered.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So I loaded up part 2.
Okay, when you're ready. Yeah, I stopped at 16, 15.
Okay. Ένα, δύο, τρία, πάμε.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. I'm like
Έτοιμος.
stuck.
Πρόσταγμα.
Yeah, the
Λέγε.
camera is like stuck at a
Super
high.
zoomed.
Yeah,
Έτοιμος.
at a zoom.
Is this the resolution that a Hetlios plays at?
Uh,
Is this the normal resolution?
I don't know. I don't know what happened here.
It can't be, right? This
Oh,
seems a
okay.
little bit too zoomed.
If you pause, you can pause, go to options, and then click OK. You will be good to go. Options, and just OK. I
Okay,
think
so
it's a bug from the recorded game. Not really sure because they restored it.
okay, yeah, okay.
So
All right,
now
so
you are at 16.
44.
16, 44. Okay, good to go.
Ready,
Unpause.
set, ένα, δύο, τρία, πάμε!
Okay.
Πρόσεχε.
So 4 manticores for Adiagango.
Bro, I'm excited. I don't know if I'm confused or excited. I don't know, but like, honestly, since Ahetlios is already going, where is he? He's already going up through Hephaestus. Yeah, 73%. So honestly, with 4 Manticores, if he gets Bellerophon out right away, he's just gonna fucking smoke those Manticores, man.
Yeah, and I think that those centaurs right now, they're 30 pop for a Hitlios. They don't do much. They are standing just idle.
Πρόσταγμα.
They are not pop efficient in the late game, so you just have to raid the economy of your opponent. If he throws them in the right side where all the gold mine is for Adiagango, he would get max value out of them for now.
Λέγε.
Huh. I don't have. Do you have a resources tab up in the corner?
Nope.
Oh, huh, yeah. Well, okay, so the recorded file is a little bit corrupted, but whatever, it's alright, it's alright. Okay, so mythic for for Adiagango, say Hephaestus with Greek pronunciation.
Iphaestos.
Hephaestus. And say heteroi.
Eteros.
No, well, but isn't the E mean it's plural?
Heteroi is plural. Also, I think it's also singular.
Iterai.
Hetero is plural. Just like toxotes. Toxotes is plural. Toxotis is the singular. Yeah.
Λέγε.
I
But
don't
what
really...
when you Poseidon players, what do you call them? When you like, if you're like chatting, you're like a team game, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go mass heteroi. How would you say that? Okay, I'm gonna go mass heteroi.
I will.
Just say it, just normal. Just say it. Just
Θα
go.
πάω μας heteroi.
What?
Yeah, we say that with
What?
the English pronunciation because it's just the way it is. We also, I'm not really sure where you at. You also see the Underworld play
19.
now.
19.
Yeah, I'm 1901 and okay, he's going for the Underworld play just like you said.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, bolt on the... What's it called? Very nice. Dude, Bellerophon's almost dead. Bellerophon's toast, man. Is the TC going down? Here comes the army of Diagongo.
I mean,
Oh, man.
look at the Manticores will do so much damage to the Centaurs.
I guess. I mean, one of them are only dead so far.
Oh no, they are fighting Heracles. That's not what
Oh
you want.
my
Okay.
god! The villagers! Yanking them!
Oh no, the villagers are fighting the Centaurs. I'm not really sure about that.
Nagyamo revan.
And we will see.
Oh!
Ceasefire? Yes, ceasefire. He ceasefired it. Okay, now,
Ekumedzidzi.
yeah,
I know that's Greek pronunciation. You guys are dzidzi. Ohijiji dzidzi.
yeah,
Right?
it's
Right.
easy. Yeah.
Dzidzi. Oh, εντάξει, έχουμε dzidzi.
Yep.
Next technique.
Λέγε.
Έτοιμος.
How do we have the armory upgrades? No armory upgrades from Ahetleos just yet, and same for
Now
the
he's
Agongo.
starting to load them up. And look,
Λέγε.
15 on favor. 15 on favor. I'm not really sure at what situation his favor total is, but at this point,
Wow.
I go to post game. He has 80 plus favor at this moment.
Λέγε.
You don't really need so much. You need like, if you want to spam from two, maybe two temples, it's not
That's a lot.
it's not pop efficient.
Well, with no trade route, remember, he's on 4 TCs with only 80 villagers. So there's no trade to, like, help his eco go.
But he has units that won't die. I mean,
True.
if you check the army compositions, Manticore and Toxotis against Colossi and Heliopoli,
Yeah.
it's not looking good for Adiagango.
Nah. Wow. What a weird game, dude.
I
True.
don't really like going Manticore. I don't really like this because the resources could be distributed a little bit better. He could have more farms. He has just like 11 and he has 19 farms. You need 25 farms to 28. And yeah, we have the GG here. You
Easy.
need 25 to 28 farms with flat control to be able to spam hoplites and hippaspists. And this, I think it was kind of bad decisions from Adiagango. Just that.
Well, I think if he... Okay, so look on the left side of Variagango's base, right? That's where he was preparing his underworld. And so Ehetlios, he used his underworld, I don't know, like a minute, maybe 1 or 2 minutes before Adiagango was ready. And so with that initiative, he made the first move, and boom, he used it in a really nice spot where it was difficult for Adiagango to defend, and boom, he easy peasy. So I wonder if Adiagango, if he used his underworld first, and maybe he used it on the left TC of Headleos, I wonder how if the game would have been different. Because, with all the Manticores, playing defense like this, yeah, it looks bad, But eventually, if he would have used it on the left side, I wonder if the Manticores would have just shredded all the units and they would have been, OP. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they were caught in a bad spot against a hero, it would be really tough because he would lose them.
Well, Bellerophon.
But yeah, also to Heracles, you could say. But
Yeah.
but Ahitlios did the underworld not only from the side that Adiagango was more vulnerable in terms of TC, but the half of his eco was on the right side, despite
True.
all his buildings being on the left side.
True. He had all that gold right there, some farmers, some wood choppers, yeah. I don't know. It was an interesting game. So much, so many Vil picks, Centaur picks, or no, Getavrakia picks throughout the game. It was a weird game, but I think the earlier TC from Ahetleos and the earlier farms from Ahetleos, that he went mythic faster and he was just doing everything a little bit faster, except for the third TC. Adiagango took the third TC faster, but his eco wasn't stronger. Let me double check that.
The all
Yeah, his eco
resources
wasn't
total
stronger.
he was not too much behind, but I mean, going full manticores really hurt him.
Yeah.
He couldn't
Yeah.
he couldn't keep up in mythic.
Mais, Symphono. Well, okay, so here's what I want to do, Ravan, real quick, because this was your last series, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. This is also going to be my last series, everybody. So I'm gonna I want to take a look at the bracket real quick. Is the bracket up to date actually?
Yes. Yes, it's just let me get the end of the group stage so you will have the final stage ready. So now you will be able to see the bracket, the final stage bracket.
Is it? I presume it's the same link, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna open the.
You just go to the tab final stage.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah. All right, let me open this up, everybody. Let's take a quick look and see what progress we have made. Here we are. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, there we go. Okay, so again, everybody, we didn't do all of the games just now, but the group stage is over. Did we did we cast all the games? Is there any more to cast?
No, we just we casted all the games of the elite bracket. We did
Okay,
that.
it's the challengers ones that we haven't gotten to, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, okay, so this is what I guess this is quarterfinals. This is what the quarterfinals looks like for the elite bracket. Hetleos against Marmelatos. Let's see, did they Lordi against Escoteo, you, Ravan against Adiagongo, Getradzor and Babinho. Have any of these, do you remember, since it was group play, all of these guys, you guys have all played against each other, right? And I know you're friends and buddies and everything, so you've played against each other in the past.
Mhm.
But in the actual tournament, do you remember how this has gone in the actual tournament?
In an actual tournament, I think on Lordi play in season one. Lordi played against Escolteo.
Okay.
Teo won 2-1, but Lordi
Oh shit, really?
has been playing way more and has been improving throughout time.
Okay.
I have played against Diagango, not in tourney, but in just free play, some unranked. Dreadsword and
Okay.
Bebinho playing had been playing in the first season, I think, again in the round of 8 where Bebinho won 2-0.
Mm.
Um, Hitlios against Marmelatos has not happened again because Marmelatos is new player.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
yeah, me and Adiagango have not played against each other for any kind of tourney so far.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
Adiagango was from in the last season, he was in the challengers and he promoted to the elite on the season 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. Okay. That you're like doing that. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Oops. And I know Marmelatos, he started playing, was it 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, he started like he came to Age for Greeks in like late June. And yeah, if you think about it, 2.5 months for Marmelatos is his improvement is something spectacular. You see him right now making some mistakes, losing games, or you could say what this guy is doing, but he's playing against players that are playing for years and players
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
had, like me and Lordy, had missed out telling us some things like 8 to 9 months now. So we have been improving. Also, Bebinho has a big jump to his improvement last couple of months. So he just lacks some experience. When he
Okay, okay.
came into the Age for Greeks, he was like, okay, he was like 1800 on extended edition. Now
Uh-huh.
he can play and he can play really good against 1700 players on Vubli It's
Okay,
it's a
okay.
huge improvement for Marmelato, and he needs to continue improving. He has the potential to be an even better player from all of us. He has
Sure.
that.
Okay. Well, really, okay, so this week, probably next weekend, but I guess anytime, we're gonna have the quarterfinals, right?
Yep.
And then in 2 weeks is the semifinals and the finals. And I know we've said it before, everybody, but in case you haven't heard, I'm so fucking stoked with this. So I'm just more than happy to say it again. The LAN final with the semifinals and the finals, it's going to be a LAN event at Ravan, at his place. It's going to be so fucking cool. Is the bronze match also going to be there?
Yeah, of course.
All four of them, and they have like actual trophies that they're gonna give out and everything. It's so fucking cool, bro. It's so fucking cool. Ah,
Thanks. That would never happen. All this coverage and stuff would never happen if there wasn't any support back from the community of Age for Greeks, and if you didn't hop in to help, you are you're a very big, really a founder of this tourney too, because your coverage really means everything to us to try to show to the world that we're here, that we do some stuff. We're ready. I'm ready to to host a tourney on extended edition. I hope Shadowfax is still in the chat, because I will talk to him. I have talked to you already about hosting an extended edition open tourney for everyone.
mm-hmm.
That we
Yeah.
will see about how it will be structured or so, but it will be for everyone. Everyone who wants to participate can participate. Either he's 1600 or he's 2500. He can participate.
Sure. Well, okay. So, having said that, all of these games. Well, are you putting? Yeah. So Google's asking you about your YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
I will send
How
it. I will send it. Yeah. Just a
are you
minute.
putting everything on your YouTube channel? What is going to go up on YouTube?
On YouTube, I'm not up to date so far, but during this week, until Wednesday, I will be up to date with um with my uploads. I have some older casts from the VCL and the RTSL tournaments, but I will upload also the streams from this uh, from this tourney. So
Okay.
let me get on the chat really quick. Okay, now this is my YouTube channel, and I will keep up to date. I'm really far behind. Oh, thanks also thanks also for the subscription. I really appreciate it.
Speaking of his YouTube channel, so he did an announcement. We did an announcement stream. What was that, like 3 weeks ago? I think 3 weeks ago, maybe. So check that out, everybody. That YouTube link I just posted in the chat. Okay, well, so this week sometime we have the quarterfinals. In 2 weeks we have the semifinals and finals as a LAN event. And also we have, in 2 weeks, we also should have the challengers semifinals and finals, which might probably be online. We'll see what happens with that, correct?
Yep.
Probably
Yeah,
not a
we will
LAN.
try. We will try to make it for the final, at least LAN, but it really depends on the people.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
oh, you just okay. I had also on my Streamlabs that you subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, all right. There's a question that I have to answer from Babinho. He's asked me a couple of times. Who's my favorite Greek player? My favorite Greek player has to be Killer. And Puma, if you're Puma and Shadowfax, Ori, I think they're the only ones here. If you guys still are here, I think they're the only ones that would